Yo, what's up, pups? How's everybody doing? Alarms. Alarms pinging. All right, Janny. Janny, help us out here. Give us more details. What's going on with... We don't even know if he's in Finland. It's an Interpol. All right, let's just get right to it, pups. It's Interpol. It's international, right? Is he in Finland right now? And Janny, did you hear any news about this beating of the 16-year-old? Is that something they pulled out of a hat, or is that news over there in Finland right now? I always feel like I can hear you guys. What's up? All right, let's just get to it. We need to go here. Let me get the link up too. All right. All right, so this is the first one up right now. This is so they're blasting this out that he's a wanted man and he's been using these fake IDs. Here's the where's the Interpol? And there's this is a new form of outrage marketing. You're 100% right. There's another Interpol listing out. Hang on a second. Let me get this out for everybody. What's up, Tam Tam? Give me a link to the Interpol, Oliver Moore. Just put it in the chat. Also, there's I think all right. Let's see. Get the Jeets out of the market. Here's the one for Interpol. All right. I'm going to buy the dip. But we don't know where the dip is ending. I'm not up for catching falling knives. Let me also... this in the Telegram. I'll also go to the Richard Heart tweet that he just put out. Yeah, you're going to have issues right now trying to do anything. The prices are great. Just be careful. There's probably people still just now figuring out what's going on. I'm sure my phone is going to start ringing from the U.S. any minute. People telling me what's going on. All right, if I go to... Is this the one? What's up, Fatina? How are you? Yeah, bridge is stuck and gas fees to the roof. Of course, man. Dip over bridges are clogged coming in. Okay, so people are... Is there more volume coming in or going out on the bridge? Yeah, this is a real test. Now, one sec. My whole life I've been preparing for the future, anticipating it, creating it. I've never been safer, and I'm excited for the future. The Honorable Justice and SEC should have her ruling out soon. Donald Trump will be in office soon. PulseX, PulseChain, Hex, Inc. are all functioning wonderfully. This makes some entities mad, but there's really nothing they can do about it except be mad. It feels great to be wanted. All right. Yeah, but you got to be careful right now. Sometimes the best thing is just doing nothing right now. Like really, because transactions could get stuck, and then now you can't even sleep because your transaction is stuck somewhere in limbo. So you might have to just be calm right now. We'll go look at the charts in 1 second. I'm going to put a message out to you guys. Does anybody, if anyone has like really good bridge knowledge who wants to come on and share it with us, that would be great. Who's tracking the bridge? Somebody just bridged in 500 ETH. Here's the thing, guys. Maybe this is the dip of a lifetime. All right. What can they really do? That's what my question is right now. What could they really do? Can they shut down the bridge? Can they shut down? How decentralized are we? Right now, if there's a warrant in Finland and he's wanted in Interpol, I mean, this is decentralized not only over servers, but I mean, from computer to computer all over the world. Yeah. Guys, don't use the bridge right now. Don't use the bridge right now. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks really bad. But this is the Black Swan. We're going to look at charts right now. Let me see if I can switch this out. Great. I don't need that. Let's come here. All right. It's so funny. I was literally, remember I said on the DAI chart, I said if this breaks, it means something bad happened in crypto and PulseChain. It's because it was going to take a black swan to break this. This was incredibly strong, and we got that black swan. We broke through the 0.135. As you see, we're coming up to be rejected on it right now. So we may come back down to the 0.009, which is the other support I had. We wicked at it perfectly. And we actually went right below it a little bit. That's fine. That's where all your support was, okay? And it's not a good thing that, I mean, it's a good thing we're getting a buy, but it's not a good thing either, which is what I was saying before about DAI. People that were calling for 0.009, you don't want that, because if this breaks, something really bad happened. And that's what happened. Let's go look here, milady. How bad is it? That's what we want to know. I'd say these wicks are certainly going to fill before this is all over. You can see, let's see, pDAI hit that. pDAI is a good barometer because everybody, it got bought up the fastest. So this might be a good gauge to understand sentiment. This is people are selling into that massive pump. They're dumping their pDAI. Let me see what's going on in my, what kind of messages I'm getting here. Okay, purple Bitcoin as well. Okay, let's see. You got this absolute, see, it broke all my supports, okay? We had a little bounce right here at this one. We broke right through this one. We're at the absolute bottom. This isn't the absolute bottom. Of course, we can go lower. I'm hesitant to draw lines down there. The key thing is don't panic, because you have more likely chance getting caught up in the bridge and then being stuck, and then it's going to create more panic in you. I'm not bridging. I'm not touching the bridge right now. I'm pretty confident at what has been built. The Heartman has built something really amazing here. I remember when they made it so we had to run it off our computers a year ago. It was like, what's going on with this? I remember messaging everybody, and it was a gift. He anticipated this, and that's what that tweet was about, where he was sharing that, hey, I'm anticipating this, guys. Let me see if I can switch this to the computer, Google Chrome. Oh, is it going to switch for me? No, it's a big mess. Yo, who's that? Fast Abdul. Good timing. All right. Let's get you in here. Let's get you in. Fast Abdul. How you doing? Good to see you, man.
Hey. You too, man. Crazy day.
Yeah, I'd say. Let's get a green screen for you.
Sure. I'll take my regular, thanks.
Yeah. Where's your regular? Let's keep vanishing. There we go.
I'm there. Thank you. Yeah, it's been nuts out there. I see opportunity myself, not financial advice.
There's a lot of opportunity. Let's talk about what did you find out about the case and Interpol? Chat, what do you guys have? We can't take much chance to run. I'm stuck on the bridge. Don't touch the bridge, guys. Just chill.
Yep. The bridge will be fine. The bridge is set up so that it can't be taken down. You could run it on your desktop by yourself.
Okay, so Interpol cannot shut Paul Shane down or the bridge, so that's good.
You can shut the bridge down. It's in the cloud, or you could download it to your desktop and literally run it on your computer, and it would still be on chain because it's on it's on the blockchain, right? So you could run your own front end for it, which you can download. I'd recommend maybe downloading it right now. You could have that if you needed it. I don't think it's going to come to that one way or another myself. I don't think anybody's going to pull it down. But the opportunity is there.
Tons of tokens on this are launching all over Solana right now. Have we been rugged? No, Ape, we didn't. We aren't rugged. We are completely decentralized. They can't shut us down. Which is what
I looked into the Interpol thing, and I found something interesting.
Okay.
So the website that people are talking about isn't Interpol. It's connected to Europol, right? Which is a government organization, but it's limited to the EU. Whereas the Interpol is like international, right? Like they can reach you anywhere. Yeah. Europol is just an EU organization, so I believe it is connected to Europol. But he is not on the Interpol website. I went to the Interpol website. He's not there.
You did? And he's not on the Interpol website?
He is not on the Interpol website.
Is this FUD? Can we just have been attacked by some fake? Could this have been fake
news? And the
news?
news about the tax evasion in Finland thing is old news. Like that's not a new thing that was disclosed to the community many moons ago. So, it's just it's somewhat sensational. It's being blown up. It's not. I don't think it's as big as it seems myself. If you go to the main page, you can actually click down to the wanted persons right on the front page.
Okay, wanted persons. Let's go. Where is it? Here? Crimes? Wanted persons. I see it.
There we go. Yeah. So, and then I searched under Richard, and then I searched everyone in Finland. There's only one guy in Finland they're looking for, and he does not look like Richard. Pretty sure it's not him.
Am I spelling? You spelled Schuler right when you did it? No, he's right there, bro.
I did. Oh shit! Never mind. Okay, I did it wrong.
You didn't spell it right, probably. Okay.
I searched Richard. Searched Richard, and I didn't find anything.
Okay, aggravated tax fraud and assault. So dumb. This Saint Wolf is so dumb. It's fake. I've said it all over Twitter. You people believe anything.
Richard.
Daniel. I'm certain. You know what?
I think this got updated since I looked at it. Honestly, he was not on this page before.
Where's Deerslayer? Deerslayer, you in here? He's gone.
Yeah, this just got added to this page. It was not there 20 minutes ago.
Oh,
this was the Europol page, but now it's on the Interpol page. So yeah, but this is the thing. But like aside from the assault charge, which sounds dubious, the aggravated tax fraud. Aggravated tax fraud? What is aggravated tax fraud? But the tax fraud thing was sort of public knowledge that Finland wanted their money possibly from the sacrifice. They're trying the same thing that the SEC did, perhaps, to go after him for the sacrifice.
What does Interpol Red Notice mean? Interpol Red Notice.
Probably nothing good.
I mean, he's not a war criminal. I mean, he's not law enforcement worldwide to locate and provisionally arrest a person pending extradition, surrender, or legal action. So Red Notice is it's up there, I guess.
I think you want a red notice.
Feel free to share my thought we had on the call. Yeah, Fat Sammy says, I'll be sleeping in the doghouse tonight. Oh, boy.
Did you see his most recent tweet only 2 hours ago?
Yeah, I did. What'd you think of that?
I think he knew what was happening when he wrote that tweet. So I suspect that, he's probably consulted with his lawyers. There's probably a plan. He's probably not surprised by any of this stuff.
So the thing is, does that mean the case gets delayed because of an Interpol Red Notice? Or does that have no bearing on the SEC's case?
I think it's probably a separate case, right? Like he's wanted in Finland, apparently, for tax fraud.
Right.
And then which is completely separate from being wanted in the U.S. Though they'd both be extradition countries. Like you could get extradited from Finland to the U.S. or from the U.S. to Finland, but it would be separate cases. So I can't see the SEC. If anything, you'd think the SEC would have to back off, be like, no, this isn't Finland. This isn't in the U.S. Right? So
yeah,
how can you be tried for the same crime twice in two different countries? It's either they're after him in the States or they're after him in Finland. Of course, they can make up different crimes. I'm sure there's ways around that. And I am not a lawyer. This is not legal advice or medical advice.
Chat, help us out. What I'd like to see is just to confirm the result that I got. Somebody out there, find the Interpol website and do your own search and see if you get the same result that I got. And put the link to confirm that, yes, this is the correct website. He is on there. Just in case who knows, right? I'm not using a VPN right now or anything, so let's see. It has no bearing on the case, but this development shows that there's deep state moving against him. Yeah, this is like the Andrew Tate kind of maneuver, right? In a way. But, I mean, look, tax fraud is genuinely a real thing. They go after anybody for taxes, and once you pay that bill, did he avoid taxes there? I don't know. I would never go to one of those countries. I don't know why he did with the amount of money he must have, but, that's what they say, right? Death and taxes, two things you can't avoid and you shouldn't try to avoid. There's a lot of movies of people trying to avoid both those things. But somebody confirmed that this is right.
I'm pretty sure it's right. I'm running a VPN for UK, I think, and yeah, I see the same thing you did. I think it just popped up on the Interpol site because I literally searched like 20 minutes ago.
Okay.
And it looks like an abbreviated version on the Interpol site too. Yeah. So
it looks legit. Okay, it's legit.
Yeah, I think it's legit.
Okay.
I don't think, to me, this is not worse than the initial SEC case that was brought forward, and the dump isn't worse either, right?
No, it's not. We can look at percentage moves. BTC is right at the decision point there. ETH is approaching. It is weakening a little bit, but it's still not doing anything. Let's go look and see what everything's doing. Okay, PTGC on the daily. You've got Greystone Doji. I'm guessing we'll probably just fill out this candle. Probably everyone's just awaiting news. A lot of people that dumped some light in the weight, they did. Let's see. Milady actually got bought up pretty quick, holding up pretty strong, to be totally honest. Milady and DAI are wanted assets on the chain. Let's look. This is only from the top. It's we are now 65% down, but more importantly, from where this was from the event, And it's so funny. I was emphasizing, I was like, look, if DAI breaks, it means something really bad just happened on the chain. We lost another 50% from where we were holding up in this range I had.
Only 20 some percent down on the day, though, right?
It's very possible.
Which is pretty, like anything around 20% down on the Pulse chain is actually winning.
33%. Now, what Fat Sammy and I talked about a little while ago was that a lot of people, because it's a holiday season, are busy right now, so they're just going to be getting to the news now. So you're definitely going to have more sellers coming in for sure, but that could mean it's a buy of the century for us. Hang on, Fat Sammy. I got a lot of windows open right now. Let me find you. There you are. What's happening, G?
Yeah, hey guys, I haven't got long, but I thought I'd jump in here and.
Hey, Sammy, thanks for coming.
Yeah. How's it going, guys? I've got 10 minutes if you guys don't mind.
No, man, just
tell us what you know.
Yeah, tell us.
I don't know any.
This Interpol thing, that's not a big deal in the UK, right? Like,
tell us about Interpol.
Well, first of all, guys, I think obviously the discussion we had the other night, right, when we were looking at this Bitcoin pullback, we were correct on that. We were saying let's wait for the weekend. The bottom was found on ETH, so that kind of discussion we had was legit, right? We had a lovely bounce, and Pulse chain was pumping, doing very well, so everything was looking nice and gravy, right? But obviously, this is a black swan event. I think the title of this stream is correct. This is a black swan event. So what happens at black swan events? So obviously news has started to spread about this development. A few hours ago, lots of us, like myself, we were out for dinner, and lots of people right now will be out for dinner enjoying their Saturday night. So right now we've seen a lot of confusion going on, but the market does not like confusion. We're seeing dumping across the market, and obviously a lot of us were thinking, is this real? Is this? I think Richard putting that tweet out has confirmed to us that yes, this is real. So first of all, I would say be defensive right now. Obviously, we're all bullish on Pulse chain, but if you have taken out some fresh longs, perhaps be defensive right now. I'm not saying to dump everything. I'm not saying to leave the chain, but be defensive right now. Be smart. But sorry, just to finish my point here, this Interpol situation is serious, very serious, because that's basically like an arrest warrant, right, all across Europe. It was done to Julian Assange, if you remember that situation with the WikiLeaks guy. And I'm not sure, have we got any clarification of this second charge of a 16-year-old being assaulted? Is there any clarification of that?
I didn't see any on Interpol. There's no details. It just says aggravated tax fraud and assault. That's it. But that can be thrown in.
But there's more details on the Europol site. The Europol site describes the assault.
Yeah, okay. So the point I'm making about this, right, is that what we see with anyone that causes the deep state any problems is when Assange for WikiLeaks was not playing ball. Mm-hmm. What's the first thing they did? They started throwing rape charges against him, which have all over years have been proven to be fake, to be bullshit. So I would see this as a warning sign, a shot across the bow that they are serious about going after this man. They don't like, he's entered the billionaire club. The banking system and the elites do not like it when someone enters the billionaire club. But now this man is doing God's work, and he's trying to make other people wealthy. So he is a threat to the international community. We should not be surprised by this development. They're turning up the heat. But what I'm trying to say is this does not affect Pulse chain. Essentially, whatever they do to Richard Heart, this essentially does not affect his power on the chain. He's never going to dump his bags. All this is now is panic we're seeing, which should be taken seriously. I think that tweet he put out saying that he's in a safe place, that basically means that.
Where do you guys think he is? Where do you think he is?
Well, we shouldn't even speculate on that right now, so that's not helpful, because
if I knew, I wouldn't say.
If we're a friend of his, we should not be speculating on where he is, but I think his tweet says he's in a safe place. That basically means he's probably outside the jurisdiction. of where he can be reached.
Could be in Russia.
So, and that also probably means that he's not prepared to give himself up.
So he's saying I've never been safer, and I'm excited about the future.
Yes. So basically, that means there's an international arrest warrant out for him.
Yeah.
Which I assume is criminal. So it's the same thing as any of us. If we get Interpol, that means you have to turn up to a police station and you will be arrested.
Hey, Jenny, give us some details about that, or a link to something, if you know something about that.
I'm just saying what the law is. If you have an international arrest warrant out against you, it's not a civil case. It means you have, if you're driving down the street and he's pulled over and a policeman recognises him as a British scooter, then he will be taken to a police.
So he's probably in that case in Asia, Russia, or Belarus.
We can assume that. Yeah,
we can assume that. Yeah.
So that's kind of this is John McAfee territory, is what we're saying right now, right? So what I'm saying is we should take this seriously. This is a serious threat. This is not something that we should just kind of say, oh, this is FUD. This is FUD. No, this is serious. But is this something that Richard Heart expected? Probably yes. Is this something that we all expected? Probably yes. But is this a development? Yes, it is. So let's not underplay it, because in the next few days you're going to get all the mainstream crypto YouTubers start to create FUD about it. So I think we probably haven't found a bottom. I think we're very early here. The bottom has not been found yet. So I think let's not undermine this. Let's take it seriously. But let's let the dust settle. They cannot shut down Pulse Chain. They cannot shut down Hex. It's impossible.
Right. And I was talking to Fast Abdul also about the bridge. One, guys, try not to use a bridge. It's going to be crazy right now. You're more likely to get stuck in there, and then you'll be worried for hours for your transaction to clear. But more importantly, the bridge is, I think, much safer than most of us realize. It can't be turned off. Isn't that correct, Fast Abdul?
It's my understanding is that it's totally decentralized. It's in the cloud, or you can download it and run it on your desktop. And which was set up for things like this. I remember when it first happened, I was like, man, this is a pain in the ass. I got to go to this cloud thing, or I download it to my desktop, and I'm like, this is harder than just being on the internet. But obviously there's an advantage. So if you're moving into bridge stables, for example, so like USDC DAI or USDT from Ethereum, I don't think, and don't do your own research. This is not financial advice, but I don't think anybody can stop you from bridging off of the chain with those and converting it back into the Ethereum equivalent.
That's correct. That's correct.
If it's busy right now, it's going to be slow.
The bridge is not run by Richard Heart. It's not run by a centralized entity. So the government, 100%. Whether it be Interpol or the US, they can obviously deem the bridge as illegal and put pressure on it to be shut down. But the way I understand it, it's run by multiple. The good thing about Pulse Chain is we have thousands of validators all around the world supporting this chain. So the actual Pulse Chain is not affected by this. All we're talking about right now is the FUD around, for obvious reasons, the FUD around Richard Heart. So Pulse Chain system is not affected by this. Everyone should understand that. There is nothing wrong with Pulse Chain. They could lock Richard Heart up tomorrow and Pulse Chain would run as normal. So let's just clarify that. Whatever happens to Richard Heart, the Pulse Chain will continue. The only concern right here is obviously the outlook that we have to the rest of the crypto community. Our onboard's panicking right now. So what we need to see right now is I think we all need to see the dust settle. We need to kind of take stock, let the dust settle, find our new bottoms, see what happens, with the news over the next few days. Everyone's going to kind of gain their confidence. The Hexicans are used to this shit. We're used to a 99% retrace. We just need to calm down. This is troubling. We should not undermine the development here. Our leader is under attack, it seems, from the deep state. But
he's still under attack. Not necessarily a new attack. It's just a different type of attack.
Exactly.
Mostly the same entities. But people should remain calm. It doesn't mean you have to freak out when you see this.
No.
Stuff.
The only thing under attack right now is our confidence, because our leader's been attacked. So, but the actual technology is absolutely fine. So let's just kind of separate those two things. The other question is now, obviously, does this affect our SEC case? Well, no, it doesn't affect our SEC case
I don't think
at all.
so.
But what this might hint at is that maybe certain entities are, trying to push against this guy. Which will there be political pushing inside the US against Richard Heart in this case? So I think now more than ever, we as a community need to kind of start getting attention with the Trump team, and start to kind of gather ourselves together as a large percentage of users, and start to kind of try and get support from the US government coming in. I think that's the only way we will go forward here. I still think we're going to have amazing gains, guys. This is just a rough patch we're going through. Very troubling, but great things happened to great people, and Richard Heart is rocking the boat, and they don't like it. That's what's going on right now.
RH just moved to Hexico. But it's behind a paywall. They have an article in Finnish. Okay.
As I say, it's interesting right now because I remember when this thing first happened, I was saying to myself, do I sell or do I buy? And the first thing I did was I bridged over a load more money, waiting for this opportunity to buy. So a lot of people are panicking, but what I'm looking at all these assets which I love, and I'm just basically bridging over money, and I'm waiting for the dust to settle, and I'm waiting to reallocate myself. I mean, we've got a system reset here.
What now about the this is a black swan. This could be an amazing opportunity right now. Let's see what's going on. Let's go back. Let's see PT. There's definitely a lot of green blossoming across the chain right now. We can also go look at now. Some people are still saying about pegging pDAI. I don't think that would be the smartest thing right now. I'm assuming people would just cash out and run. I don't see them rotating into core assets right now. Let's see. Let's see what happened here. And
yeah,
here.
sorry, Wolfie. Someone asked an important question. They said, "What servers is Pulse running on?" I just want to.
Good question.
I just want to let everyone know that the validator point. Pulse Chain has an amazing amount of validators.
Yeah.
I mean, it has over 4,000 last time I checked. I mean, so the network is run on validators, so it doesn't matter what happens to Richard Heart. Pulse Chain will not be affected. I think that's really important that people understand that.
That is important to understand. That was the first thing we wanted to clear up when we first got on here, that Pulse Chain cannot be turned off. That was the beauty of, some people were frustrated, oh, why do I have to run it off my computer? Now you guys understand why. Because we are decentralized people, and the Heartman made sure of that. In the name of God, I'm not in the mood for this right now. Koza's holding up great. It just... Somebody sold, but that's about it. Well, that's looking really nice.
Yeah, but Wolfie, almost right now, I hate to say it, but you know how you said before, like sometimes you can't chart things. So you know how when you see sometimes the other night we look at a token, it only has $6,000 liquidity, and you say there's not enough liquidity for us to chart this. Like sometimes in times like this that you can't chart this.
You have to chart this, man. It's important to find out
what I'm saying is
I get a tremendous amount of information knowing where the buys came in. Okay, so that tells me a lot about the activity of the market right now because I know charts. And the fact that most things have not made lower lows and buys came in very quickly told me a lot about the health of the ecosystem and how many strongholders there are. So do you see what I'm looking at? Now, could we have more sells? That's for sure. But this is an important piece of information for me, sir. I didn't mean to cut you off, but this is what I do. So this is important for me to see how the market's behaving and how weak or strong it actually is. And we're actually being caught at really good places, considering how hard we got hit. I think some of these candles might fill out a little bit, but I wonder if the low is in actually. Like these
see, that's why I'd be cautious. That's what I don't mean to be a fighter, but that's why I'd be cautious because this news is very fresh. It's only come out in the last 4 hours. Because, the people present right here, we are, pulse chain addicted. We're very passionate. We're professionals. We are kind of dealing with this information, but we have to let this information dissipate into the wider audience. This is a Saturday night right now. Most people are out for dinner. We have to let the market come in with their panic before we call a bottom. That's all I'm saying. Let's just be cautious right now.
I'm not trying to call bottoms. I from my experience watching things like this happen, this may be the bottom. It could be. But we'll see. Things are getting bought up to really strong areas. But like I said, you're right. We don't know. I'm not at all calling a bottom. I'm just looking at the charts. That's all we're doing. I want to see how hard some of this
Think of how ridiculous this whole thing is. Like if not paying your taxes and punching a teenager, which are the two items in question. I presume the teenager was a boy because they didn't say anything about it being a girl. Gets you on Europe's most wanted list. Europe must be a wonderful place. Like there must be almost no crime there if they have time to go after tax evaders as their main concern.
As I say, no,
people ask me all the time why I moved where I did, and I'm like, I would never move to Western or Northern Europe. That was like people sometimes ask me like, why would you not?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where you move. When you're a billionaire, it doesn't. If you're a billionaire and you shut your mouth, you're fine. If you're a billionaire and you want to go out and challenge the banking system and you want to make other middle class people rich, then they've got a problem with you. And as I say, for me, I'm seeing massive confluence with what we saw with the WikiLeaks guy. Do you remember the WikiLeaks guy that was in Sweden? And first of all, the US government were after him because he rocked the boat. He showed crimes that were going on. And then what happened?
Let's go look at BNB.
So what I'm saying is I find it very interesting the fact that they're showing assault on a 16-year-old, very similar to the sort of charges they throw about someone that's not playing the game, not coming to see them like they want to see. So now they throw out these bullshit charges. I see that's what's going on here. I don't think there's any grounds for that assault on a 16-year-old. I mean, we all know Richard Heart.
What was the date?
He's not an angry man.
What was the date of CZ's arrest? Because he was also charged for a similar thing. What was the date of that?
Maybe someone in the comments can let us know. But what I'm saying, these are trumped up charges. You can just tell. It's so obvious. They're trying to create FUD.
No, 100%. They want to get his attention as well. That's why they throw in the extra charges. They throw kind of the book at you to get you in, and then they whittle it down from there.
Yeah, because I could say I went out to Czech Republic and Wolf punched me in the face, right? And I could put it could be completely false, but I could put that into Interpol, and then that would be registered as a charge, but there's no evidence.
I don't think it would be a Europe's most wanted type charge, though. I just don't feel like it would. I'm pretty sure people get stabbed and shot in Europe every day, and not all of the perpetrators are on that list.
Yeah, no, it's the tax evasion which has caused it. But what I'm saying is now they're just adding. Now that anyone that he burped or farted in front of at dinner is now going to add that to the list. It's a pile-on, is what it is. It's a pile-on. It's a pressure tactic. So the same thing.
It's a pressure tactic. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
Can somebody find me the date for when Changpeng Zhao, the warrant came out for him? Let's go look at the price action on that date, on that day. I see he was charged November 21st, but when was the warrant? Largest since Zach, I agree. I think this is a buying opportunity. I'm actually, the more I look at the charts, we're going to be up for a while, so we're going to follow this closely. But the more confident I am, can we get a number on the volume coming in across Ethereum? I know some people were saying some large moves happen across the bridge. Is the net volume coming in higher than the net volume going out? Fast Abdul, what's the best way to get bridge volume?
If we can get that data, that would be really interesting.
Let's get some bridge data. Because the reason we look at this is because I believe, and what I get from the charts is bigger players, and why I was hinting at Ethereum issues last week, is the moves you see are like trails of whales. really of bigger players. Okay, so they know stuff. They always know people. They have connections and stuff. So if you see a large amount, because if it was really hands off, no big player would move across a $50 million clip right now. They'd be scared shitless of this similar things we're talking about, like, oh, is the bridge going to go down? Is this going to happen? But if you see a net inflow from Ethereum, that means big players, either at Binance, at exchanges, or just really wealthy friends, they have insider information. And I know this happens because I'll tell you guys a story, not now, but they know each other. People know each other from even the politicians. Even the politicians. I was in trouble in a country, and I was being tortured by the KGB, and I'm not going to get into this on this episode because we don't have time, and I got help of the CIA, and they got me out of this country, and the person who helped me was a politician in Russia, believe it or not, who was a kid of one of the big. So people know each other, man. People talk and they get information out. It does get out. So we're going to look and we're going to see some bridge information. We're going to see if we see a net inflow of big clips, somebody knows something, and this might have been the bottom, and this might be a buy right now. So what do we got, Fast Abdul? And remind me, I'll tell you guys the story with the KGB another time. It's a long story.
Looks like the hourly snapshot. I'm on the Pulse Chain Bridge Telegram bot thingy. The hourly snapshot shows $1 million going out.
Okay, and how much coming in?
Nothing coming in.
Nothing coming in?
No, you understand there is a blockage right now.
There's a blockage. In chat, some of you guys were mentioning, I'm a KGB agent. No, man, I was not. It was the worst month of my life. The most frightening month of my whole entire life, man. They were threatening to put me into a KGB prison for 10 years. This is just a witch hunt for RH. And I had to sneak out of this country. I got help to sneak out, and it was cool. Now it's cool.
Wolfie, do you know what the best thing we can do right now is do a poll, and let's say, are you buying the bottom or are you selling your bag? Let's get a poll from our watchers right now, and let's get some market sentiment, because this will be real data.
Zach, I'll tell us the story. I want to get this inflow information. So, chat, you guys were talking about some inflows you were seeing on the bridge. Somebody dropped some details about that, or a link, because the bridge probably is clogged right now, for sure. I want to know if big clips are coming in. If big clips are coming in, I'd say above 5 million, somebody knows something.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be surprised right now if I was Richard Heart's buddies, right? And if I was Richard Heart's buddies right now,
Exactly.
I would be pressing the red button, and all of my buddies would be buying right now. So I think the people around Richard would be buying right now. I think what we're dealing with is the retail FUD. The retail, we are going to go through the next few days of panic. We can't argue against that. So I would say to everyone, just kind of hold fast, stay steady. You've already gone down. Like, we went down 78% on PHEX right now. We've had a beautiful bounce. So let's just kind of hold steady now. Let's let the dust settle. I think the worst is probably over. I think you're right.
I'm at 1.5 hours. You're at 1.5 hours waiting on the bridge, Philip. Okay, bridge is clogged. I've been trying to bridge ETH to Pulse. So you're trying to come in, okay? And you're having trouble coming in. It'd be interesting. Lots of people don't know yet. Yeah, that's what we're saying. We got to wait. But the good thing is, it's probably mostly smaller wallets that don't know. Well, if $5 million clips were going in, you would know it. You know what's interesting? The people that know would have known in the first few minutes. So it might be interesting to see if some big clips came in right before the news dropped or right after, waiting to deploy. Because the people that know, they know before.
Yeah, so I think the people that are kind of crypto addicted and Pulse Chain addicted like us, that everyone in this stream right now.
2 hours, Pablo.
We're the most aware. So I think the people that are super aware have already made their move. Now we're just waiting for our friends who we onboarded to make their move.
Okay.
So I think the worst is probably over. But I think now the whales are sitting on the side and they're just waiting to redeploy. So I think this sell-off is drastic, but what I'm saying is it's temporary. I think all we need now is a little bit of some sort of confirmation over the next few days of what's going on. I think it's not going to seem as bad as it seems now, and I think we'll stabilize and things will be okay. But
Well, I'll tell you. So, hey, you remember this this hex? We were talking about how it went through this and never came back. It finally got in my box. Oh, this shit's crazy. Well, you know what's interesting? What's really interesting, it came down to 0.008 cents, which is a great buy, and it came all the way back up, almost doubled to 0.15 cents, and it came right up into, I mean, I would, you know, you're splitting hairs. Are we being rejected? Or are we up in there? Maybe we're still under it, you know, like everything else, but it's not so bad because there's a tremendous amount of support right here. It got bought up very strong, very, very strong, and we're holding very strong. So I think I'm being calm. All I sold was a couple of alts and that I thought would be more volatile, and that's it. I have not touched my core. I certainly did not touch pDAI. You know,
well, let's go to pulse. Let's go to the pulse chart and let's have a look at the pulse chart, because the pulse chart is going to be the most telling for what's going on.
Who raged dumped?
Let's do a deep dive in the pulse chart. I mean, hex chart is obviously. So what have we got against pulse and diet? Okay, here we are. Let's have a look. Right. So what's that sell-off percentage?
Crypto Artie, what's up?
Yeah. Okay. So look, we got the Einstein there. That's a good support area. We bounced very nicely there.
Yep.
It's a very nice bounce.
I like it, guys. We've caught this lower level, and actually it's a higher low, which I was showing you guys earlier. We've done a nice juicy bounce. Of course, we're being rejected at the next area of liquidity, but if we hold in here, that's pretty healthy, you know. And you still have a nice discount. We'll probably be in a heavy discount range for a little bit, of course, but. Well, we'll see. The lows may be in. Even if people dump, we may start to fill a little bit, but I'd be hard pressed to see a lower low. The way I look at charts, I see another.
Agreed.
Yeah, I think if you guys got that wick down, you just got a great deal. Where did I want to see what did SolidX do? SolidX went back to $15.
Another point, right? Another point is outside of our ecosystem, if ETH starts to go on a bit of a run now, even the people that FOMO'd out of this situation, right, and sold for ETH, if it takes a month to kind of consolidate here with Pulse, which I think it will, so we could maybe draw a kind of horizontal triangle. We might see a consolidation area while all this stuff is going on.
Yeah.
If ETH performs well, which I think it will, then and people see we stabilize at this bottom. All that money that left over the bridge is going to come back. It's all going to come back. So
Addy, you don't need. I'm not using any indicators. All you can use right now is candles and support and resistance. That's all you got.
Yeah.
That's going to be your best bet.
You can't use indicators in Black Swan events. We know that, right?
News has speeded up the Jeets to exit now. How's EHEX? EHEX was actually holding up some of the best. Let's go look at it really quick.
Yeah, I can imagine EHEX actually holding up the best. That makes sense, right? Yeah, look at that, man. EHEX is actually this is EHEX's time to shine, I think. Look at that. EHEX probably least affected by this whole situation.
Looking good. Looking really good, guys. I mean, that's strong.
Yes,
that's a strong hold.
Still bouncing off your support line there. Look at that.
Came right to that support I drew. I mean, it's looking good. First cycle having like movie script out of Mission Impossible, John Wick. I've already streamed tomorrow, Archie. That would be interesting. Let's see if we got an update on the news. Let's see what's going on. Anybody find the date for Chen Peng Zhao's warrant?
Yeah, and if anyone has some actual kind of information that we don't know about that's important, please comment so we can pull it up, because obviously this is kind of all happening quite fast. So if anyone's got some interesting info, please let us know.
Okay, the block, just put it out. Let's see what they're saying. Tax evasion in Finland. Okay, let's see this.
You know what's
I'm just
funny
reading the
is
comment.
somebody just promoted into Pulse on ETH with like a lot of money.
Who
It's
did? Or what did?
so like Pulse on ETH is 4088, and Pulse on Pulse Chain is 4051. So somebody didn't want to wait for the bridge and just moved in, and I think that's
How,
probably a telling sign.
how big a clip?
Yeah, honestly, I think EHEX will probably start pumping,
Fat Sam,
but
hang on.
I think EHEX is going to be your winner right now. The way we're just seeing.
How big a clip was that? Fast.
Let's see. There's a bunch of buys. There's only the pool I'm looking at is only 155K. Somebody FOMO'd in 93K into the 155K pool, so that's what did it.
Interesting.
So we're not talking millions in this particular pool. Let me see if there's more pools.
Well, look, Warren Buffett always, I don't know who said this, buy the blood even if the blood's your own, And sometimes there's truth to that, guys. You make money buying the blood, I'm not feeling an overwhelming amount of fear here. I'm actually pretty calm about this, and I think this is actually advantageous for us because I think we've lightened the load. I think a lot of fast sellers are out. I think the Heartman is watching this very closely, and he's formulating a strategy right now. I really believe this is going to end up being a gift come 2025. I think some of us that are jumping in to get this blood are going to be rewarded heavily, not just in this life, but in the next life as well.
Could be. Sack Daddy's still got his ETH bags. Remember that. Not that we have any expectations, but
Yeah.
ETH is looking pretty good compared to Pulse, and Pulse chain would be a lot easier to pump as of today than it was yesterday.
Yeah.
So if that was his intent, just saying.
If we're really that decentralized, which obviously we are, and we're running off nodes that are able to go off everybody's computer, then we are a lot safer than I was expecting. And people that understand the tech better than me are probably also feeling the same thing. That's why you probably see these amounts bridging in. 93K is not something to ignore either. That's a big clip. That's probably somebody quite experienced who understands the risk here. It's Baron Rothschild. CZ pled guilty. I saw that, but when was the warrant issued for him? That's the question. Schooler failed to file business tax returns for tax multiple years and also failed to complete information. He failed to complete information on his income tax on his pre-filled personal tax returns. The total amount of tax avoided is counted in hundreds of millions of euros. Okay, so they want a cut. They want their cut. And
they got to be talking about the SAC funds. I don't think they'd be able to get there with anything else.
Oh, okay. CZ just turned.
Guys, let's think about this on a strategic level, right? So obviously we're going to have a lot of money leave Pulse Chain in the next week. Right?
Hang on. Let me finish reading this, Fat Sam. Schuler failed to file business tax returns for the tax multiple years and also failed to complete information on his income on his pre-filled personal tax returns. The total amount of tax avoided is counted in the hundreds of millions of euros. The website also describes a charge of assault against Schuler for an incident in which he allegedly assaulted a 16-year-old, grabbing their hair, dragging them into the stairwell, and knocking them to the ground before punching them 4 or 5 times in the face, nose, eyes, and head, causing pain, bleeding, and swelling. Okay. Schuler was added to Europol's list on December 18th, which is likely when the red notice was first issued. Schuler issued a cryptic post on X on Saturday that might be referencing the news of the red notice. The block was unable to reach Schuler for clarification. We read that. My whole life I've been preparing for the future, anticipating it, creating it. I've never been safer, and I'm excited for the future. The Honorable Justice and SEC. What is this? SEC v. me? Oh, versus me. SEC versus me. Should have her ruling out soon. Donald Trump will be in office soon. PulseX, PulseChain, Hex, and Inc. are all functioning wonderfully. This makes some entities mad, but there's literally nothing they can do about it except be mad. It feels great to be wanted. Nothing can stop an idea whose time has come. Oh, shit, man. He's got to pull a Satoshi, so maybe Pedro was right in that sense, and we had some good talks about that. The tweet before is kind of strange.
So one thing we're sure of is that we know Richard Heart Christmas message this year. So
because it's true.
What I'm trying to say, guys, we have to, let's talk about our money for a second. Let's get our head out of our emotional situation, right? We all love PulseChain. We're all very hurt by what's going on, but let's try and be level-headed about our investments. I would say is we need to let the rest of the market digest this news. It doesn't matter what we think about this news. We need to let this information dissipate across the wider crypto, over YouTube, over all the articles we're going to see over the next week. We need to let this dissipate and then find where the bottom is. And we know for 100% that this is nothing new to PulseChain. This is nothing new to the kind of shadowing, and as Hexicans, we're used to this shit. So really, it's not much of a development for us. All I'm saying is, guys, wait till the retail sells, let them have their response, and then once we feel like the dumping's over, we come back with a vengeance. And I promise you.
I don't know, Sammy. I don't know if I agree with you. Fast Abdul, what do you think? What do you think? What's your take?
I think people need to remain calm. So, make a decision if you think you should, but if you don't know what to do, doing nothing is often the best choice. And if you're panicking right now, you're probably not making good decisions.
Yeah.
So look at the facts, digest it, do the math, right? Then try to make a smart decision. So my decision is probably going to be to just stay where I am for the moment, because I don't know what's going to happen next.
Let me say it like this.
One thing I won't be doing is do not remove your liquidity positions. All your kind of long term stuff. Don't touch that shit. Don't touch that shit.
Yeah.
But
don't muck with that. Let me say this: if it's the holidays, if you're really stressed out right now and you don't think you're going to be able to sleep, you don't have to dump your bag. You can just reduce a position. Okay. You could just say, you know what, I'm going to take out $1,000 or $5,000 or whatever it is, where you're just relaxed about it. So if it keeps dumping, you're fine. You got that other 5 to deploy. If we're wrong and we go up from here, you lose a little bit, but that's what's called, risk management. Okay. But just do it where you're comfortable. I know a lot of my friends, I'm calm right now. I'm positioned where I need to be. I still have some cash. And a lot of my close friends on here, Zach, I think Fast Abdul or Steady Pup was on here. I think a lot of people are just saying, look, I'm just going to chill, and that's probably the best mood for a lot of people. Just, grandpa, take it from an old man, relax. Yeah, look, take a deep breath, relax, because this could be the best marketing that could possibly come to PulseChain right now. And I know I'm not just being a moon boy or bullish. You guys know me, I'm not a moon boy. But I really see this as, because everybody's going to be talking about this incessantly, right? Who's not going to be talking about this for the next 3 weeks into the new year? All of crypto Twitter, you can see the block already has a giant article there. It's going to go nonstop. Everyone's eyes are going to be on PulseChain. And wherever he is, he's letting us know he's safe, right? He's been communicating with us via the blockchain.
Richard Heart is now the cowboy that's been sent out of town. So he's the coolest guy in crypto right now.
He's everyone's eyes are on him, and he can start doing things by pumping the chain, pegging pDAI. Who knows what he's going to be up to when things stabilize here, right? And now he's got the publicity. You can't buy this kind of attention. You can't buy this kind of attention. And maybe he is somewhere out of reach. There are places where he could be where he's completely out of their realm, because we know they're corrupt. I know they're corrupt. Sommi tweets, reminder that Richard Heart already made a statement about the fake Finland FUD News event. Tell us more.
Yeah. Do you know, if Sommi's around, if anyone can get Sommi on this stream, I think if Sommi can jump on here, I think that would be amazing. So if anyone can get Sommi on here.
He might be just waking up over there where he is. because he's in Australia, so it's a different time zone. Let's see. Buying more Farcoin. That's exactly the move you should make. You should move into some extremely risky altcoins right now.
I think all we're saying is, because there's 800 people here right now that are paying attention to this, and we are talking to the people that are devoted, people that put their life and blood into this. So obviously we're trying to be balanced here. We don't know what's going to happen to the other, 400,000 people that have exposure to our chain. So I think we're not talking FUD here. We're just trying to be balanced to the people that are devoted to this chain, and just making sure that we're all trying to be defensive. Because at the end of the day, we want the viewers on this channel to make sure they have economic power to catch this bounce and to kind of push all the economic energy back into this thing when the time's right. So I'm not trying to create FUD. I'm just saying let all those other morons lose their money, but let's keep our heads straight here. Let's look at let's not be bullish. Let's not be bearish. Let's not be emotional. Let's look at the facts. We all believe in pulse chain. We're not going anywhere. Even some of you might have bridged your money out. You're ready to put it back in. So let's just try and keep a level head. Let's not be emotional. Let's not do all that bullshit. We're used to this. We're Hexicans. We've had a 99% dip.
Yeah, you guys have already been through it. You guys want to hear what SOMMI just posted about it? Let's see.
Dolls, breaking bad red alert news. Richard Heart has had this, I'm going to call it because of the sacrifice. They think, oh, you raised money in this wallet, so you owe us, the country. You owe us, you raised, what is it, 1.7 billion dollars. Okay, so you owe us 500 million euros of that. Okay, that's the first thing they're pretty much saying. The second thing is assault. Now we can read it right here. We actually go through.
Okay, we've been through that.
Before we even go through that news part, this triangle. This is two spookies triangle, and we stalled around here. And I remember he drew this triangle, and I thought, I hope we don't go down. And then look what happens. It's right at a spot. Random news comes from the universe to make us respect. This is the Pulse PLS triangle.
You guys, that's what I was telling you. That's why I'm a lot calmer now that I looked at the charts, because everything has been respected. Do you understand? If you look, we're actually looking really good. We were right at resistance. You come over here, right? Okay. So, and if you were to run a fib, this is probably, with a run like this might be down to the 236 or something. We can pull a fib from up here.
Sorry, Saint, we're breaking news here. Richard Heart has just put out a new tweet seconds ago.
Oh, let's go look. You see that? We're down to the 236.
I'll read it out if you want. So, if the haters really wanted to get me down, they could raise more than 27 million I did from medical research. Write self-help books, more than my Skyvive, and fix the world. Work in the courts for legal precedent for P2P publishing software. Found things that work flawlessly and become valuable.
Let me pull it up on the screen.
Their mothers.
Let me pull it up, Sammy.
Yeah.
All right.
There we go.
Skyvive. Work in the courts for legal precedents for P2P publishing software. Found things that work flawlessly and became valuable. Installed bidets for their moms. Nothing makes haters angrier than success. Every time they think of you, it reminds them how they're not doing half what they could. They let themselves down. They let their families down. It's easier for them to tear down others than to rise up themselves. Hate is a poor substitute for progress. Why settle for being wanted when you can be the most wanted? That's a good point. And that's what I'm saying about publicity. He is the most wanted man in the financial world right now. The world's largest hex space diamond. Richard's brother is here, and he's got a point. His brother owns the world's largest hex space diamond. Stop streaming and buy more. I'm kind of feeling like that. I really do the best I can do to make the world a better place. And I must say the world can be pretty unkind to folks making a difference. First they ignore you, then they laugh at you, then they fight you, then you win. Win is in my name, and winning is in my blood. Think about how much we've accomplished, and it seems like someone up above must want it to happen. There's too much serial success for it to be an accident. 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. This is extraordinarily bullish. The man has a plan. This man has a plan.
What he's saying here, Wolfie, is he's saying he's like have you seen Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid? When
of course.
the American government wants them. All the governments want them, and they just go down shooting. He's saying, "I'm not giving up. I'm not scared by this. I'm ready to go down gunning." So this is true
Richard's brother?
This is
Richard's brother. You want to come? You want to come on the stream? Someone's requested your presence. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah, and guys, please share this stream on Twitter. Obviously, if we can get anyone else into this stream, who's even Crypto Coffee, if we can get Sommi, if we can get a heavy hitter in here, I think that'd be great.
Wall to wall. Why do you say bullshit? All right, just come click on the link. The RH planned for this to happen. Yeah, he was aware. Who knows how long? Because remember, we're decentralized. Okay, this can't be turned off. Just remember that. Okay, the bridge is strong. Yeah, it's clogged up right now. Just take it easy. Give me a sec. Sam, is it okay if yeah, I know you were saying you were gonna pop. You were gonna.
Yeah,
pop
I've got to head off.
you?
Yeah, but thanks
Okay,
so much,
cool.
guys.
I'm gonna let what's his name pop in here. Yeah, Sam, it's great to see you. If you get some more updates, definitely send us back. I think we'll be streaming for a while, so check back on with us.
Yeah, guys, just relax. It's all part of the plan, eh? Cheers.
We're bullish. All right, brother. I'm going back to normal. Saint, we need this to be a 24-hour stream. It may be I've broken my quit caffeine rule. I'm gonna have to start drinking caffeine again. Gas is going back to normal. Okay, fuck. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, look, I don't know why you wouldn't want to look at charts right now. I mean, this has given us a tremendous amount of information. Actually, we look really good. Look where we're at. I think we probably come down, build some strength, create a little hammer to move back up. Obviously, you guys got to keep in mind, we'll probably have some sideways action and volatility for the next week or two. But damn, PulseX back to 2S. Let's go look at PulseX. We'll probably let out just a few more sellers, but we're looking pretty good, guys, considering the event we just had. There are keep us updated on the bridge if you see anything, Mr. Abdul, sir. Richard's only brother is coming on stream in just a minute. You guys get ready. He's going to give us the update. I thought it was going to be a relaxing Saturday. It was going to be a quick stream updating on prices. I literally got in here and opened up, and I could tell Wales, somebody knew something. What's the deal with assault allegation? Is there anything known about? We don't know, except we had some details that came on the block. You want to see that again? It was here. Schuler, for an incident, he allegedly assaulted a 16-year-old, grabbing their hair, dragging them into the stairwell, and knocking them to the ground before punching them 4 to 5 times in the face, nose, eyes, and head area, causing pain, bleeding, and swelling. Now, I'm assuming, I don't see the Heartman as just going off on somebody. So he must have been trying to protect himself. Fast Abdul, have you ever met the Heartman?
Never have. The closest I've ever come is on one live stream. I got him to say, "No, Abdul, I won't marry you," and via super chat, and that's as much context as I've had.
Let's go see how Rob's doing. Richard's only brother. Let's go on. Got some fans in here. Let me see this really quick. Everything has come down, trending towards support. And to be honest, look, this isn't out of the blue. Everything was up at a high range. There was certainly space to pull back. We had that space. We were just look at what I think I said this multiple times. I said if the market cooperates we're going to stay bullish. And obviously we got our black swan, but we were up in the air. It's not like this happened while we were down here. Let's look at PTGC, for example. We're here now, right? And if you look at fibs and you pull some, you can see if I were to just take, the impulse, let's just go right here. We pulled right down to 236, which is a normal altcoin move. We're right now in the golden pocket. I think this is extraordinarily bullish considering what we just got hit with. And we came down from everything was overextended. Now
prior to this, Pulse chain was actually looking good compared to other chains too, right? So this is, in a way, it's kind of us just taking our place with the rest of the altcoins, but
100%.
with very specific news that made it happen.
Yes. It took the Interpol. It took Interpol to bring us to reset our indicators. That's all that happened. Nasty candle, but yeah, we're holding all macros. Everything is holding. Everything is holding when I look across the board. Well, let's see a little bit more of this. We're watching this SOMMI video.
Does that mean we go down here necessarily? No, it doesn't have to mean that, but it could just mean when you come back up. Yes, I know you're not even thinking about that now. You're like, come back up, but look what happened to the SEC. This thing went down 67%. This thing is down 43%. I'll be honest, man, when I'm reading this, my gut feeling, it's only 1/3 of what I felt at the SEC. It was only 1/3. Because now it's kind of like, well, it's all a bunch of BS anyway. So yeah, like I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna show you. Just look at this. This is weird, man. Look at this.
Let's go.
This makes no sense. So you got, firstly, but wanted for the purpose of avoiding tax, Schuller failed to observe statutory tax. Blah 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 blah. He received income from his business or income generating activities that he should have declared. So yeah, so bad news, Finland. On-chain addresses that can come from anywhere in the world, they ain't businesses. You can call them businesses if you want, but be my guest. Go call up Donald Trump and go, hey, can you get your whole country to send us money? That's not gonna work. They know that's not gonna work. Now, next thing. Look at this. Schuller assaulted a 16-year-old victim by grabbing their hair, dragging them into a stairwell, and knocking them to the ground. While the victim was on their floor, on the back, he punched them 4 to 5 times in the face, nose, and eyes and head. Caused the victim to suffer pain, broken facial skin, bleeding, and swelling. In addition, the victim's clothes were covered in blood. Look, man, that's really... Why don't you take a photo straight away, put it on Twitter? It would have gone viral in 2 seconds, and you would have got your money. That's weird. I don't think a billionaire is going around randomly assaulting people. It seems like this bogus charge, if you're like a socialist government, and by the way, well, that's funny, actually funny, friends, they say you're a violent criminal because you've evaded taxes. They actually say that. They say you are robbing violently the European people, which is just, yeah, man, these socialist guys, they've literally lost the plot. Yeah, I don't know.
So I'll tell you guys a story. I'm in Central Europe right now, and there is a whole town in the northern part of the country. I'm in Czech Republic, where all the Finnish, it's a whole town of Finns, and I believe people from Norway that have left, and they've created their own town, and they've left because the government is insane up in these countries. They literally they have a list where they tell people how much tax you paid. They are absolutely crazy in these countries. Let's go look. There was another tweet that came out by Mr. Richard Schuller. No, we talked about that tweet, sir. Yeah, we talked about that one. Okay, cool. So they are crazy. Okay. Now, why he was there, I don't know. I think, he must have his reasons. Maybe he knew people. But these are trumped up charges, without a doubt. They're working with the SEC. Guys, look, no one watches this show, so I can say this openly, and Fastfield maybe agrees. Our government is organized crime, okay? When you talk about the Fed, when you talk about the tax regime, this is organized crime, okay, without a doubt. And Western Europe, sadly, has also fallen as part of this as well. I think no one has any confusion about that. That's why I chose a country that was a little bit one step outside the EU, here, Slovakia, and Poland, of course, and Hungary as well. So I chose very carefully because they're criminals. They are to the core, okay? And they just want their money, okay? And they're going to trump up charges to get him in, to squeeze him dry of something. And to be honest, what they really want, they just don't want Pulse Chain. They don't want a decentralized network because they see what he's done is absolutely, absolutely incredible. Oh, we got a visitor.
Who could it be? Santa, perhaps.
Richard's only brother.
Shane. Funny hat, sir.
Do we call you Shane Schuller or do we call you Rob? What do we call you?
You can call me Shane.
Shane. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us.
The pleasure is mine. Now let me turn my other mic off. There we go. I think that's a little better. Can you still hear me?
You're good.
You're
All
good.
right, great.
You're good. You're good.
Perfect. Hello, everyone. So yeah, if you don't know, well, my brother owns the world's largest diamond. He created Hex, and it went up 10,000x in 623 days. He also wrote Sci-Vive, so T.me/Sci-Vive, check that out. I also like the Wild SJ rendition. On that note, buy Hex.
He isn't Richard's brother, somebody says. Are you really Richard's brother?
Of course. Yeah.
Of course. He says of course. I mean, I believe everything. So he's a man. What do you think? What do you take about all this stuff? Do you think he's a Heartman attacked somebody in cold blood, left him dangling bloody in a stairwell in Finland?
Not typically, unless he was trying to like show me how tough he was. Like one time, we got into this tussle, and he tried flexing, but I think he's over that right now. I think he's trying to be the richest man in the world, not the toughest.
He just wants to be the richest man. I'm assuming it must have been some kind of self-defense. He ran into some crazy person, and they're just trumping it up and adding it on, because maybe the case was still pending, and they're just using it to really scare. But somebody said something earlier, and sorry I didn't get to clip it. Guys, everyone in the crypto world is talking about this on X. It's going to be talked about incessantly, nonstop. This is the ultimate marketing. Not only is he going up against the SEC, he's now wanted by Interpol, and everyone's going to want a piece of the action. When the bridge clears up, it's going to tell a story.
On that note, I just want to let everyone know I did tweet Interpol, the cyber department, and I told them to stay away from my family. You'll never get Richard or myself. So feel free to retweet that.
Good man. Smash that like button for Richard's only brother. This would be Shane, his brother.
I haven't seen you on the Interpol site yet, Shane, so they might be running behind on that. I'll check again tomorrow.
Listen, if they think Richard's a ghost, you guys didn't even know I existed for a long time. So.
Oh, what a Chad. All the Chads are here. All right, let's go watch a little bit more of the bogus charges.
I don't know. Look, this guy got XRP, friends. Here we go. Right before Christmas. That's crazy, man. Right before Christmas, this happened. They went down, and they had a big 68% drop. But then they end up going up anyway. Now, you might look at this. You're like, Sommi, I don't like how we did a lower high here. Here's the thing, man. XRP was in its third cycle curse. And many people, including Bitboy fans, when I said this at the time, it was like really, no one believed me. No one believed me. I was saying in 2020, I said, here's a secret for you. A not so well-known secret that no one knows but me. If XRP was never targeted by the SEC, it still would have did this chart pattern. It may have just stopped here. It barely would have went up higher. No one believed me. They're like, no, there's no way. SEC robbed the whole bull market. But no, these network effects and how they basically grow over time, they're bigger than just a news event like that. They are. Because it's not just one node in network, it's one person. Yeah, so it's a worldwide thing. Okay, so this type of stuff out here.
All right, speak of the devil. What's up, my fine sir? How are you? Oh, let's get you punched in.
Good. We good? I was just had to make a pin stop. Sorry to interrupt.
This is not... You guys know who this is?
Here we go.
Sommi, thanks for joining us, sir.
Hey, friends. Man, it's so annoying. Whenever I connect to any stream, the volume goes really low. So it's like on 8 out of 100. But if I move it up, it starts going down as well. Oh, no, wait a minute. It's fixed again. Oh, cool. That's so strange. Yeah. I went back and watched our stream before. Welcome with everyone. Now it's actually adjusting down lower as well now. So now I know whenever I speak, I have to keep my mouth really fluffy microphone. Otherwise, it sounds like I go, whoa, like that. So that we know. And then,
incredible timing.
It's really annoying, friends. Sometimes I've done like a stream or I go on Twitter Spaces and I record like a 60-minute video or something, and then it's all like the volume's messed up. So here we go, friends. Yeah.
Welcome,
here we go.
Sommi.
We're back in the game.
Good to see you. And Axis just joined as well.
As fluffy as usual, sir.
Awesome.
It's good we meet on such a high occasion tonight, or morning. It's
It's a pleasure to finally.
Oh, what an
Sommi, our
incredibly
friend.
bullish jump we just had.
Let's get to some just basic stuff, friends. So yeah, I'm not sure of what you guys have covered before. Yeah, so like Christmas, huh? Cancelled. I've lit a candle for everyone. Don't worry. Christmas cancelled. I've got a video out now. I just released juicy news on top of that as well. I want everyone to know, before you even read any of these things, before you even read anything, just know that the way these things work, okay? So you got to think about it from an outsider perspective, the way these things work, okay? So it's a series of buyers and sellers. They're almost predestined in the market, okay? So news events come out, and what they can do is the people who are going to buy in the future, they could buy today because a news basically jerks them to do that, and it deviates up. That actually happened when when Ripple beat the SEC in 2023. So it front runs some buyers. But actually what happens is it went up a 2x and it round tripped the whole thing. Okay, so here's another thing as well. Obviously what we're seeing right now in Pulse Chain, news has come out. If you look at the charts, I mean, you go back and watch my videos after this, friends, after the stream's done, of course. Thank you, Mr. Saint Wolf. If you go and check it out, it looks like people who were going to cheat in March, April, May next year, they front-runned it now. So those people, they were going to be done next year.
100%.
They just capitulate out now. So yeah, so that's pretty much what we're. If you look at a chart, you're just completely independent. That's what you see. You see these news events appear, which are totally random. That's what they do. They bring forward or delay buyers or sellers, but you can't cheat it. Okay, you can't really cheat. I mean, friends, we already know this, right, with Richard Heart's staking principle. So even though you stake your hex long term, it did not prevent the boom and bust cycle. But I know trust me, it's scary. You don't know what's going on, but this is actually what happens in markets. That's why the biggest returning stuff, the biggest stock market buys, investment buys, it's when people say, oh, I literally just had to totally ignore the news, even though I really believed it at the time. So yeah, you guys want to continue or share some comments on that, you can.
Go ahead. Welcome, Crypto Sloth. How you doing, too?
What's up, everybody? How's it going? Good to see you guys.
Hey, Sloth. Just in time for the fun.
Yeah, I think you're
right?
absolutely right. This is going to be the candle of the news event. I'll be totally honest. Looking at the price action, that might be the low. That might have been it. We'll have a little bit of it fill, but we're going to look back in the past, and this will be that moment. That news event, it'll be marked here. I'm really hard pressed to believe we're going to make a lower low. Really, I really don't see that. But we'll certainly fill out a little bit, maybe. But I think it's a buy of a century right now.
Can I ask everyone? I want to ask everyone, just to go through everyone. Mr. Fast Abdul, Richard's DNA confirmed brother, Mr. Axis and Slothy. I want to ask you guys, out of 10. So out of 10, when you just woke up, you saw this news. Okay, how much pain? So how much pain are you feeling? Remember, if it's 10 out of 10, it's like maximum pain, and 0 no pain. Okay, so I'll start with me. When I saw the SEC stuff, it was a kick in my nuts. It was a shock. It kicked me in the nuts. I felt if I use that as a 10 with the SEC, to be honest, when I'm reading this Finland stuff, I'm feeling about a 3 or a 4. That's just me. Okay, I want to know, you guys go one by one. What did you like? Not guessing. Like, what do you actually feel in us? Like, are you reading it? Like, because I'm going off basically my own hormones and stuff. Yeah, so I really felt like this is a 3 or a 4. I don't know why. I looked at everything. I was like, it could be we're desensitized. We're moving into 2025. I don't know the reason why. So I want to hear from you guys what you thought.
Oh,
Actually,
that was such a great question.
It's a mix between like a 2 and a 3, because there's so much optimism attached with the opportunity to actually get bigger bags, get more tokens, right? So like, yeah, of course, things holding the dollar value went down, but like my positions against Pulse, like I have more Pulse now, like in liquidity, and stables that I can deploy, like and have deployed, like got me a way better buy than they would have yesterday. So and you could see on that on the hex candle, it went down to like 0.9 cents or something like that. Like that could have been the buy of a lifetime. and it's already like nearly doubled for some people. So I think it's today is a mixed day. It's not all sad.
Okay,
So,
hear me now?
hello, dear friend Sommi. I guess I'll go next. It's a pleasure to finally speaking with you formally. I'll just go off by saying first, I'm not one of those guys that have stable coins, right? I don't believe in it. It's nonsense to me. But what I am doing is working off the E-hex ratio. That stuff copped a lot more P-hex, then put in a little longy poo, and made a couple bucks. So we're doing all right. I don't feel anything.
Actually, sir.
This is a pleasure.
Sir, let me interrupt. That's actually very important. Richard Heart made his own coin. Your brother made his own coin drop 89% on the E-hex FUD tweets, and then this Interpol stuff, we're only down around 30 to 50%. Isn't it interesting? It's interesting. Like, it's kind of like the market. See, the market's smart. It knows more about network effects than like government authority stuff, and it's wild because it's a collective wisdom of everybody. Because you ask individual people, it's chaos right now. No one can think. But you look at the market pricing. The market says, "Oh, Richard saying he's not going to give network effects to E-hex made it drop 90%." Whereas all these like cheaters who are going to sell, I really do feel like. I personally feel like we're on the right path here. That people were going to cheat. By the way, they're not going to cheat Pulse Chain just, friends. They're going to cheat Chainlink, Polkadot, every coin. Everyone wants to cheat at a 10x in March, April, May next year. I know that number. Everyone wants to cheat for a 10x. And they're just cheating it now. So we're unfortunately, we get the cheat now. But it helps because it's going to be easier to buy the dip in like the MIG crash stuff next year. Because if there's going to be cheating, it's probably going to be macro stuff. Like, oh, Donald Trump doesn't like crypto that much anymore. Or, there might be a recession and stuff. Do you see what I mean? So there is a silver lining for this. But yeah, also you could sit there and go, wow, what a bunch of copers. I know, man. It's not easy, man. But I was sitting on this squeaky chair, literally spinning. My friend from the UK called me when zombie virus happened, March 2020. And he said to me, because it was Faisal, right? He goes, Sommi, is it over? And I was like, well, if it's over, we're all dead anyway. You know what I mean? So, like, I know it's funny. You look back at these scenarios out here, and you're like, oh, yeah, that was easy. The easiest buy of all time. So I'm just trying to put these perspectives out here, friends, because this is what we try to do for the community out here. Trust me, man, like, we're all waking up to the same shit. You got scared. It's just over and over and over again. But, like, yeah, we're going to share some other positive things, friends. Donald Trump, was he a rapist? No. Andrew Tate, is he a rapist? No. CZ, Interpol. This is a very, very common, unfortunate. Like, I know it's you're just like, man, can't we just be in a fart coin that just goes up? So I know I feel that way too. So yeah, you can continue, sir. Sorry.
100%, man.
But yeah, back to I guess your question here, Sommi, is how are we feeling? I'm feeling great. I'm so used to things going down. I look at all this as opportunity because that just means it's the further it goes down, the further it goes up.
Agreed.
I'll say I was feeling a good 9, I think, and the kick in the nuts. Yeah, it just tucked the little kiddos in, little pups got tucked in the bed, and came in, was looking at the charts, and then right in front of me, I just saw walls of red coming down. I said, some whale is exiting right now. What's going on? And they're exiting everything. And then went and saw
what
the
about
news.
SEC, Mr. Saint Wolf, sir? SEC, sir, did you? SEC, was that also a 9 for you?
No,
and this is a 9?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because the SEC was they just want a piece of the action usually, you know. And I thought it was par for the course with everything it had been through and the amount of publicity he had gotten. I think in the back of our minds expected that. This was very unexpected. And Interpol is a arrest on site. The red alert is. But at the same time, he's not in the West, I don't believe. I think when he says he's somewhere safe, I think I believe him. He could be in Russia, Asia, one of these countries. Also, I had a long talk with Fast Abdul shortly afterwards, And we talked about the bridge and the safety of Pulse Chain and the fact that it really is decentralized now. I remember a year ago, we got those notices about, putting it on your computer. And I was concerned. I talked to a few people and said, no, this is great. We're officially really decentralized. It's running off everyone's computer. And Fast Abdul, reminded me that the bridge, no one person can turn it off. There's no one server that somebody can, give them a warrant or a cease and desist. It can't be done, correct? There's no cease and desist that can put pressure.
It's on chain. You can download the bridge to your laptop. You can run it on your desktop.
Yeah.
We have like thousands of validators and nodes. Yeah, can't turn it off.
So I went from a 9 to a 4 after that, because if it can't be turned off, and this was his plan, he's been thinking about this for a very long time, and that's what he was hinting in that tweet. He says, I've been preparing for the future, anticipating it, creating it. I've never been safer, and I'm excited for the future. Now, of course, there's some damage control there, but in essence, he is letting us know that he's been anticipating this. And they might look for somewhere to turn off, to hit the off switch. There is no off switch. We're not centralized. You guys are the chain. Every one of you listening right now are the chain. You are Pulse Chain, right? So I came down to a 4 from a 9.
Awesome. So what about you, Mr. Axis? And we'll go to Slothy next. What you got? What you like? Your instant gut.
Oh man. So immediately I thought this was like old news, right? And so actually I was on a call with somebody, and we were just like literally laughing as it was falling, and I started like looking for target areas, and so I pulled up I got to give this story in the context. So immediately I had no feeling. So the difference between this and the SEC thing was that was to me completely unexpected, and to lose those key levels after building like nice structure back then, just to go down 63% in one candle was way scarier to me, because there was no guarantees of a floor. We didn't really know where the floor was going to be on price and if it would even survive. It reminded me a lot of what it felt like to be in Bitcoin when Bitcoin collapsed in 2018 from 6K to 3K. That's the feeling that the original first FUD event felt like. Like I was actually pretty concerned for like the longevity of the chain. But this one was actually hilariously easy for me, because we were working and finding target areas, and I was posting some pretty provocative tweets, because I was just like, oh, look at Merry Christmas, everybody, from your government. And
I saw that one.
And just like telling you guys, like as soon as it hit that key level on Pulse, I took the screenshot and I posted it immediately. So that I know that was going to be the reversal point. And I got that number from Hex Pulse ratio, because the floor that I was looking at on that was at the 618 fib retracement level on Hex. Maybe I don't know. If you pull a fib on it on the Hex Pulse ratio from the base where we started the uptrend to the peak, we literally ripped down through and then back up through the 618, which is around 322 pulse per hex, which also coincided with 1 cent hex. And as we were going down, I had 3 target levels, and my 3 target levels were roughly 285 pulse, then 255 pulse, and 236. So as it was playing out, I'm like, these are the 3 areas where you got to be interested. And the 232 to 236 was right on the 618. And at the speed at which the hex price was collapsing through my levels, like it hit the first level around 284, and it kind of paused there, because that's where that local low happened on December 1st. But then as it started to go down further at a faster clip, and it broke through that level, it didn't take long to break through the 256 level. And I just knew, and we were covering this in my room up to the minute, and then I knew when it hit that 232 to 235 level that it would reverse. And so shot down through there, and I came back to the chart like just not even seconds later, and Big Buyer Barry stepped in and like shot it back up. And I just had a feeling that was it, and that coincided with that key level on Pulse as well. So being able to like call it and play by the minute, and just know, like, obviously there was no shadow of a doubt in my mind that this is like one of the most incredible opportunities. And I guess if there was any bit of pain, maybe like the 2 or 3 pain would have came from the fact that Me and probably many others just didn't have enough stables to deploy at that level, and selling out to get into stables to buy back lower was hyper risky, but I saw people doing that, and so it exacerbated the sell-off even more, which was fun to watch. So yeah, I have no fear. I'm here to stand with this political movement. This is a financial revolution, and whoever thought that this was going to be easy, obviously didn't understand the weight of what we're doing here. So I'm very excited to be a part of it.
Awesome, man.
Awesome.
Great to hear you're positive. Yeah.
And Mr. Slothy as well, sir. What did you feel?
Yeah. The SEC stuff for me was definitely like a solid 8-9. Like I remember when I looked at it on my phone, I was like buzzing. I could feel like all of the like, I don't know, hormones and stuff going. I was like, oh crap. Like, and I think the reason why is because there's been a lot of accusations of improper behavior from a legal perspective of RH before, and this was like the very first substantial thing that had come up of any of the accusations. So it's like, oh, things are pretty real right now in terms of there's a legitimate action against him. This one, like a 2 or 3, like everybody else. And honestly, the only reason any of it was like a 2 or 3 is like, crap, now I got to deal with people in my real life sending me screenshots of this website with RH on the front of it, and I got to explain it to them, or I got to talk about it now. Other than that, like, it's just kind of like another massive FUD liquidation sell-off, and not actually didn't faze me at all. It was more annoyance that I got to like do damage control for anybody who in my real life that doesn't follow it than anything else. And like historically, these liquidation sell-off events have been some of the better entries, assuming, obviously it goes up later. If we look at the SEC FUD kind of fractal, or that pattern there, it did go down, have a nice bounce, and then leveled out a little bit lower. So there is a possibility of some sideways action afterwards if we look at previous events similar to this one. But we'll see. I mean, I'm definitely a buyer here, so.
My man.
Awesome.
That's right.
Can I share something, sirs? I love the comments, man. Mr. Urban Productions. Thank God I didn't onboard anyone. That's funny, bro. You know what's funny? In 12 months, if we're cranking up to the moon, people are literally going to be bitch slapping you. Why you didn't force them? I promise you. They're going to say you kept the promise. Yeah. Oh man, some of the comments are fun. This is amazing. Yeah. Also, I've got an Ashtree. Can pDAI? Sorry, a couple of comments are asking as well. Will Richard Heart peg pDAI faster now? No, I think it's now. It starts to make sense why pDAI is the way it is. Now it's starting to make sense. Like more pieces of the puzzles like this. Why he can't call it his own stablecoin. All these things happening as well. But for the most part, as you get to see, friends, like. If you've been like one of my theories, what's been happening is, man, in pulse chain ecosystem, we're used to this stuff. Like we didn't give a shit, but everyone else out there in crypto, they're weak. They have not had like turbo FUD like this. So this turbo FUD that they've never been through, it's really likely they're going to jeet out early next year. They will jeet out in that first crash. And all of us, we've had it. We've got brass balls now because, man, it's like it's direct FUD. The FUD that everyone else has to deal with next year? It's just going to be probably macro economy things. Oh, everything's going down, but people jeet out anyway. I think we've had like an extreme amount here. I think it's hardened everybody as well, but also, man, I do feel for everyone. I empathize with everyone because I say the same thing. I'm like, bro, I didn't sign up to read legal documents like may or must or what's this judge doing. I don't care. It's so boring to me. None of us are legal people. Let nuclear herbs do that. So yeah, I do empathize with everyone going through that. But what are you going to do now? But of course as well, everyone has that image in their head. They're like, oh my gosh, they're going to arrest him on site and then he can't buy our bags. That's what pretty much everyone has. Everyone's thinking in their mind. But also, if he's 15 steps ahead of everyone, I hope you're right, Mr. Sainty Wolf. I hope he really is in Asia or Russia or just somewhere else where at least we can see out the full extent of this bull market. Because I want to let you guys know, guys, on Mr. Saint Wolf, on Stokesy, on the Corey Spaghetti Meatballs, all my interviews, I always got asked about SEC stuff, and I said every time, I'm like, guys, I promise you, I was scared on the SEC because I was scared that we would never see the SAC funds be moved, and we have to wait 3 or 4 years. but he moved them in January of this year. The fact that they got moved, I was like, okay, it's go time. It just takes a while for it to move up like that. So I just want to communicate that to everybody out here.
That is a good point, Sami. I was about to bring it up myself, but I'm glad you did it for me. Thank you.
Brad says, I onboarded my friend who's a police officer, and I always regret onboarding him, and now he's calling right now. I sent him this live stream. You did the right thing. You did the right thing. I think this is the best place right now for information. We're all extraordinarily confident. We were saying earlier, Sommi and Axis, before you guys got here, that this is the best publicity you could get. I mean, this is getting better than this. All of X, all of crypto Twitter. I mean, it was on already block. What was it? Who had already posted a story on the block, right? It's going to be nonstop Pulse Chain news and Richard Heart for the next few weeks into the new year. I mean, he's a hero. He's fighting the SEC. He's wanted by Interpol, and he's probably going to be underground for a while. There's no doubt about that. But he can still. The chain is still fully operational. He's going to talk. He's going to talk through green candles soon.
Can I say, Mr. Breath? You know your friend who's a police officer watching now. Well, you know, Mr. Police Officer, you're protecting all those wealthy people out there who don't have to work. Okay, your friend's trying to help you become one of those wealthy people. Because if you want to be a police officer for the rest of your life, you cheat out now and quit. Okay, these are the opportunities. Okay, also funny. I love reading all the comments, friends. Like, everyone's like, we either have. Look, friends, I'll tell you right now, we have a mindshare boost. It doesn't make sense now. It makes sense next year, but people are gonna try to trigger you. They're going to come now. They're really trying to get you to sell. Because you don't want to know why. They were so close to buying. They're ready to buy, okay? They're so close to buying. And now that they red candle, like, oh, I saved myself from that. They want that. So you're going to have to out-trigger them. So what you're going to do is you just draw like a V candle reversal up. Or go, don't care. He's innocent. You just say, don't even like explain yourself. And they'll just, their minds explode more, okay? That's unfortunately, that's how you get through these, friends. There's no, you can't sit in a classroom and go, oh, here are 5 logical reasons why it's all going to work out fine and you don't worry about it. It's not, man. We're all chaotic. These are markets. You've just seen everybody here assess everything, and we have everyone coming out here. Man, people don't even show their faces for stuff that's meant to be legit. You know, like Chainlink doesn't have 72 freaking doxed faces out here. You know what I mean? And they're sponsored by Swift. So yeah, I know. Like, hopefully we just get through this period. We start to recover up, and then there's going to be more FUD coming out, friends. It doesn't stop. It's everyone in crypto here. There's like, it's always something.
It comes in groups. It comes in groups. You should be ready for more surprises, I suppose.
Couple indications of like super strength right now is like, dude, the bridge is completely clogged right now. I have had a few people reach out to me like, oh, I bridged in, but my funds haven't showed up to my wallet. And it's like, you know, what do I do? It's like, yeah, you got to wait, man. You got to wait in line. Like, everybody's going to be trying to hop in on this kind of a trade.
Axis, what kind of volume do you see coming in? Do you see some big wallets, some big purses coming across?
Just the sheer number of transactions. I don't think we're seeing too much crazy volume necessarily, other than just like the volume of number of transactions.
Okay.
And the other thing was on the, and I'll come back to that in a second. But the other thing was on the on the Ethereum side, Pulse Chain hit sack rate at the same time. I don't know if you guys knew that, but the Ethereum, I'm sorry, the Rat Pulse Ethereum pair on Ethereum, which has like 70 grand in it, wicked up, pushed all the way up to sack rate. And currently I'm seeing on the bridge currently $152 million, which is like, there's been no change, virtually no change over the last 24 hours. So whatever is
which
like
direction is the money moving on the bridge?
Good question. I did give you that link. Did you look into that at all?
You sent it? Or,
It's I could not get much info out of that, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, it's messy.
You can put the links in the private chat, the interview chat there. I can pop them up, or if anybody wants to screen share, definitely jump in.
Let's see, total
Sami, all right. Did we lose Sami here?
Oh, he's getting some orange juice. He's getting some orange juice. Oh, I see the wake up. Okay, let me grab that.
Yeah, do that. And then I mean, I would guess it's inflows, right? Because I'm just seeing no change. Because on GoPulse, like there's no change on the bridge dollar amount, even in a down market where eHex is going down 36%. So it's reducing bridged in money. So like we actually have 10,500 ETH now today, not 9,500. We had 9,500 before. So we've actually increased by about 1,000 ETH. DAI looks the same. And I don't remember what USDC and USDT were, but they look about the same. I wish I had a screenshot, but so that's a huge. I think that 1,000 ETH that got bridged in is a huge indicator.
I 100% agree. I was seeing this earlier. Everything has been holding macro structure. We haven't made a lower low on anything. I mean,
yeah, the charts look fine to me. I mean, we had 12 or 13 of these dips on Hex last cycle. Although it feels a lot different when it's happening with Pulse, where it's like it's systemic, so it's affecting all of these connected pairs.
Yeah, I guess PulseX and Inc. But we didn't get the big low, which I'm worried. You know, this was the one really. And
if you measure them in Pulse, like they all perfectly hit the diagonal trend. Like it's amazing how mathematically all of them hit specifically.
Beautiful,
on point.
Beautiful. Yeah. Yeah, it gave me a lot of confidence. It was amazing how strong they've held up. And even if we get a little bit more sell pressure, we're still in all the big ranges. Nothing that had me. And
I just want to say,
I'm bullish.
apologies. I've got to get going. Sorry, apologies. I want to say bye to everybody. I got to get going. But as well, to add to everything, I know there's a lot of news and stuff. I know it's wild. The price structures of everything, it's basically saying this thing is irrelevant. I know it's crazy. The price structures say they're irrelevant. The pulse ratios that Axis spoke about, I just had a look at eHex to pulse ratio. Like all of them basically say this is irrelevant. Because you would think, right, this is the thing. If they're going after Richard Heart, all the risky stuff, they should be blowing the lows, but they're not. It's still making a higher low on the risk trajectory, adding risk. That's number one. Number two as well, if you look at, so obviously on my channel, I always cover the others BTC ratio, so altcoins to Bitcoin. And they have, it did a very, very, very deep pullback recently. So this is, if you've been in Pulse Chain, right, we all know this. Whenever we have a crash, we seem to front run the rest of the market, which is spooky because we have random news. So Pulse Chain and Hex, we always know, everyone knows this, right? We would start dumping first, and then the rest of the market would start following like a week or two or three later. And the only way I would like basically rationalize it is because we don't have CEX listings with leverage. When people sell spot coins, you don't have people with 10x leverage long artificial borrowed money to absorb it. So we just have like a linear, smooth, fair value pricing. Whereas other coins, they're a big spot sellers, but they have leverage buyers, and eventually they capitulate and then it smacks later on. So that's like one thing we can look at. But I guess we'll get to see in the next few weeks. Maybe we are front running like a bit of altcoin stuff that's moved on, which kind of gives you a bit of solace, a bit of like comfort. Like, oh wow, this weird spooky thing is repeating. So yeah, I just want to say God bless everyone, friends. Still have a good Merry Christmas. I've got to get going. I've got more videos coming out for you soon. Good
to see you.
Thank you for your service, sir. Thank you.
No.
We can piggyback off that and run some charts back if you want. I got I put up the screen share.
Yeah, let me pop you in. Where you at here?
Just give you some ideas of where my head is at with some of this.
Let's put you in.
One day I plan on actually having a conversation with my dearest friend Sommi. He just sends me videos, but it's great. Thank you, Sommi.
You want to do a screen share? Did you send it to me?
Should be up. Okay, cool. So this is where I posted that tweet. It was right here at the bottom of this wick, and the reason why I was able to come to the conclusion, other than just obvious price structure being respected here, like other than just that, that happened at the same time that Hex, because I feel like Hex is the driver right now. If you run a fib from this low before we popped to the high, this is where my target was right above the 618, which is right in line with our previous lows here. So we basically were here, and then we just punched down and then punched right back up.
Yeah.
And this was about 1 cent when Pulse. By the way, we're looking at Hex against Pulse here. When Pulse was here at this arrow, that is where Hex at 320 Pulse here was at 1 cent, and that level was protected. So the reaction was pretty powerful. Now, if I look at the others like Pulse X measured in PLS, look at how it came down and perfectly tapped, and now we're closing that candle. This is a 3-day candle. Go to the daily. It popped right off that lower diagonal, and then ink.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
On a horizontal, it just came down and wicked back up. So, okay, so you're respecting this key level here at 4043 on Pulse, this diagonal here on Pulse X Pulse, this horizontal here on Ink Pulse, and then the 322/1 cent level on which wicked right back up through that level almost immediately on Hex Pulse. And then what Sami was talking about was the E-Hex pulse ratio, which is actually starting to go parabolic here. Like, it's not that wicked back up pretty hard. It's this is actually on a exponential trend, something like this, which is pretty incredible to see that even in the face of all that. Actually, E-Hex didn't budge at all, and here it is on the Ethereum chain. It actually looks a little bit tougher now, but it was last to sell off on the east side. So, but this I think was to be expected. You had some bit of a consolidation at resistance and then a breakdown. So
what's really great is we had a pullback where you would expect a pullback. It's not that this happened when we were at support and we've broken macro levels. It was really incredible. Everything was up high. We were extraordinarily bullish. Our indicators were up, but everything was looking bullish. This happened at a perfect time. Now all our indicators are reset. We pulled back to really normal levels. All these drawdowns were, 236, hit the golden pocket, something, and we popped back up very quickly. It's been amazing. And these relative ratios are phenomenal. They're beautiful.
Yeah, they're respecting the technical structure across the board. This is Pulse measured in ETH terms. And so you're actually still making on a horizontal level. Look at where it's actually respecting basically this wick high. So these resistance lines here, resistance, fake out, breakthrough. That's exactly where we're resting on right now. So on a horizontal, and you're still in this.
Do you think
macro uptrend?
Do you think we're gonna touch the bottom of that channel?
You totally could. There'd be no way to really know. It doesn't seem like we want to right now. It seems like we're going to try to hover and hold that as support. And the reason why I think that is because I don't think ETH. Let's see if is ETH going to go lower. If ETH is going to go lower, then this is going to reverse. If ETH is going to go vertical, then this could go lower. If ETH is going to go vertical right now while we're sitting on this line, then this would actually go lower.
Okay, I have a question for you there. And coexistent Stephen, I saw your chat. Sorry, they've been flying really quick. I did drop the link in there. If you need it again, I'll be looking out for you. But the chat was moving quick. But yeah, you're welcome to jump in. What happens to us?
Yeah, get his ass in here. Get Stephen in here.
Yeah, Stephen, get in here. I just put the link up, man.
I sent you DMs, Stephen.
Cool. DG's coming in. Axis, give us. Okay, hang on, pups. Let's get you in. Where are we at? 7. Steven, hang on 1 second. What's up, DG?
What's up, boys? How we doing? How are we doing?
Welcome.
I'm feeling so bullish right now. It's not real. How
Good to
bullish
see
are
you.
we right now, boys?
Good to see you. You and Steven, what's up? What's up, pal? Good to see you, man.
Yo, what's going on, Liz? I wanted to just say a quick hello, and because I saw Shane Schuler here, I was like, holy shit, I have to get on. I have to boost my clout rating. So
Richard's brother's here. Richard's hiding, but we got his brother. Okay, Axis, my question is, what's our scenario if ETH breaks down from here? ETH is about to bump up on a resistance. What happens if ETH does break down and goes back to to the 200 EMA or whatever, let's say?
Yeah. If it breaks this, so what we're doing right now on ETH is we're sitting on this this weekly support now, right? This resistance flipped as support, and all we need is to close that at 7 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow night. If we're above that level, I don't really think we're going lower. I think this was like the same level of FUD that's coming in Pulse that came through on the broader crypto market the other day, right? So, but if this were to break down in a big way, maybe next week or something, that would probably bode well for this chart, which is the PLS ETH ratio. This would actually go up, assuming that this is the lows on PLS, which it seems to be. I think the fear is out, at this point. So, but we'll see. And then just look how violent of a reversal that was on PLS dollar. It shot back up 24%. Currently, we're up 21% off the support. So we saw this before where this came down and filled the wick, like after the SEC thing. And if that happens, and ETH stays flat on these ratios, that then you get a situation where this could potentially, play around down here or something like this. But
yeah.
I wouldn't. I mean, if you're buying, I don't know how many people are buying with ETH. Probably a bunch, right? We just saw 1,000 ETH bridge in. That's going to be the thing. Is that ETH ready to deploy or what? Because if it is, this chart's going to go up. So, but the fact that we're just making higher lows and higher highs consecutively for many, many, many months now, I just don't think you're going to come back down and test this line. If you do, it's like a great buying opportunity. I mean, this is pretty great buying opportunity, I would say. And we were looking pretty good the other day. I don't know if you guys remember the Richard tweet about, things are bad when you're happy with a flat day when crypto is crashing, and our whole chain was like super super flat, right in this period here, where we were like, I think Bitcoin crashed like down to 92,000, ETH went down to 3250 on a wick or something, and yet Pulse chain was just cruising, and it was all, if you looked at GoPulse, all the daily percentages were grayed out, right? So it was like, and then we get this. So,
how long do you think the hard man knew about this? It got announced, obviously, the Interpol thing. Do you think he knew about it also within that range of time, or do you think he knew about it much in advance?
He I mean, I guess my opinion is that he probably knows a lot of stuff in advance, right? Just like he probably knew that he was going to be getting served in advance, and why he changed his online behavior. And you got to wonder if it wasn't somewhat provocative back in the outrage marketing days. This is a big idea, and
I'll say one thing, like, as far as what's just happened goes, like, I would say that he may not have predicted like getting listed on the European Union's most wanted list. But one thing is for sure, and one thing his lawyers also knew for sure before they even took on his SEC case, is this shit with Finland was going to come to something. Like, something was going to happen. Like, when a government does that, like, says stuff like that and wants to cash grab you like that, like, that's not just going to fade away. Like, something is going to come of that. So, like, that's why I'm bullish. Like, when I thought about it, I'm even more bullish, because his lawyers would never have taken him on if that was going to be like a killer of the whole thing. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, I'm just glad I had a little bit of stables to buy that dip.
I know we have some DG. I think I don't want to call you a DGen, but you like to play around in the alts, and I know Steven does, and
I'm
Richard
a DGen,
made a coin, and fast mix protocols, and we both, and I know me and St. Wolf both love the pDAI stuff. So it's like, we can all probably talk openly about how awesome this complete reversal of that on that wick was, of the sell off on Atropa. Atropa completely reverses it. pDAI completely reverses the sell off. Teddy Bear completely reverses the sell off. Now they're wicking back down now, so there's some profit taking, but these were monster moves back to the upside. 35% on Teddy Bear, 36% on pDAI, and Atropa actually I think did the best, 37% on Atropa. So I mean, a comment was made to me, I'll just say this last thing, a comment was made to me today that somebody said that they think that potentially the Atropa guys might be the smartest guys on the chain because they're the deepest into this stuff and they're the most crazy and they're like looking into the chain at a deeper level than, you know, a staking hexagon would. So it's like maybe they are ahead of the curve on some of this stuff, and like, you know, their price charts are starting to reflect that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and the thing is, like, and again, it comes back to this whole community thing. Like, what I see, and well, you're way smarter when it comes to liquidity and stuff like that. But what I see is when you see these kinds of reversals that are matching, if not better than the core token that took it down, what you're seeing is a conviction in the holders of those tokens. Do you know what I mean? So when you look across like certain charts in your portfolio, you see some moving a certain way and others moving another way, you know, where holders of that other token are like, fuck it, I'm going to dump this into that, because so you're seeing convictions play out is kind of what I'm trying to say. You're seeing convictions play out, and it's quite cool to see.
Yeah, the strongest reactions back to the upside off that FUD was, you know, pDAI, Atropa, Bear, and then Hex. Those were the strong movers back to the up. Like, look at Hex is at 40% off that wick low. So
Yeah.
that's pretty powerful.
I mean,
There's definitely an attempt. Now I'm going to clear these boxes out since I proved my point. There's definitely a clear attempt to close these prices up here above these candle body closes here at like 280. Per hex. So yeah, those four in particular have my attention right now more than anything else.
Yeah, and it's also the kind of proof of concept as well when it comes to Hart's Law. It's one of the things I talk about when it comes to the whole pDAI thing. I was like, if nothing else, like what everything, especially Atropa, kind of brought a focus to, and then people later on, and pDAI is a huge part of that, is the kind of proof of concept of when Hart's Law is put into action, but intelligently, it really does work.
Marcus said,
I do agree with that. I do agree with that, DG.
Shane. So Axis,
That's the only that's the only opinion on this panel that I cared about, if I'm being honest. So
It was a great take, and hey, I agree with you.
thanks, man. I'll send you the wallet address for that.
William Wallace, we have. Marcus says, this is my birthday, by the way. Thank you, Richard. Happy birthday, Marcus. He says, our low on the equinox, he plays with the stars. Is tonight an equinox? Is there something astrological in the stars today? Is there? Maybe coexistent Stephen, maybe no.
Fucking shit.
nah, man, I don't follow that sort of stuff. I'm
Jeez,
like,
okay.
I think everyone thinks I'm sort of like a spiritual person that knows about. I don't follow numerology. I don't follow moon maths or moon cycles. Like Shane Hart-Schuler. Look at Shane Hart-Schuler. So, yeah, I don't have the kind of gift that Shane Hart-Schuler would have, for example, because I'm not related to Richard Hart. But with all of this, Axis, you were mentioning.
You're mocking me.
I am not. No way. I never would, never have, and never will. So Axis, the bounces that you saw, that was a good observation. Actually, I didn't notice that they bounced so heavily. Do you think, like, when I was listening to you guys talk before about the feel of this compared to the SEC drop, and it ended up coming a little bit lower again? Do you think that we're going to see like a stabilization of the prices across Pulse Chain, or do you think, you know, looking at what we were showing before, the bounces in pDAI, Bear, Atropa, do you think they're not going to come down because of all the kind of conviction behind those kinds of holds? What's your perspective on that?
Yeah, I think those Hex, Bear, Die, and Atropa aren't they're going to lock in some levels here. First, I really feel strongly about that. Like this level of FUD. Like, do you think there's what there would have to be another level of FUD to cause another? Like, if you notice here on this previous crash, it was a 3-day candle minus 60%, and then there was follow through off the rebound. It went another 60% from wick to wick. So I guess like then that would be the implication. But this here candle today was only this is a 3-day. This has only went down 42%. So the snapback was a lot better on this one already, up 23%. I'm hard pressed to think that those four particularly aren't going to carry the chain. Those four are going to carry the chain right now. Like that's what's going to happen. I can just tell by the buyback. Yeah, they're looking good. I'm not saying that they can't come back and retrace some of the move, but that they feel very powerful to me right now. And there's clearly a concerted effort here, and like DG was saying, there's definitely an initiative going on here. This isn't just like retail buying this back up. There's actually like a motive here. You can tell by the price action.
I'm glad you brought that up, Access. And just to add on that, Access, FUD essentially. That's 3/4 fun, so just buy the FUD. That's what I've always said. That's what Richard's taught me.
Yeah.
You gotta buy. You gotta buy the blood, even when it's your own. You gotta buy it. You got to.
Oh yeah, I just all of us just I think it happened so abruptly that because like what we were printing beforehand, right before this all kind of happened, was this nice bull flag, and I could not have expected to break this diagonal here. But now look, we're resting on it. So anything below there was a buy. So, but isn't that interesting that this looked like I thought we'd maybe test this and then pop. We go to sack, but it went the other way. And so that was a tremendous opportunity. I think we're going to range here. Do you see these like doji candles in here on the 3-day? This seems to be a key level. Getting in there and ranging and then popping out of there. That'll put these lows in for good between like 40s55 and let's just say 40s59. That to me seems like a logical next move here, and it might be like Hex and the other three that are going to drag this thing up. And by the way, there's this huge backlog of incoming value. Somebody said that there's like a metric crap ton of value coming into the chain, and it's backlogged by 3 hours. That's bullish.
Man.
That's really bullish.
Yep. I was going to say that earlier. The bridge has been clogged up, man. So I mean. I know a few folk that are like, I'm trying to bridge over a bunch of ETH right now and it's taking ages. Ooh,
this is your warning to make sure that you have capital on the chain. This is where, for people that are complaining about core coins being down for, like 3 years or whatever the complaint is, it's like, well, why weren't you in the farms or why weren't you staking Hex? You're accumulating units during this whole period. That way, when we break the highs, like you have all this free capital that you got just from using the system as it's intended to be used. You don't have to chase the other coins. You don't have to believe in the other narratives. The core coins were meant to like be passive income in a lot of ways, and either validating, farming, or staking. The world is your oyster. So if you sat on your coins and didn't do that stuff, then yeah, I could see why it would hurt to be in core coins. But like, just your time will come, and I think that's what there is to say about it.
I tell you what,
I like this sideways in the downside personally, because it's like you're not so worried of impermanent loss to the upside. You can just sit there and farm and stake and get more, and you know what I mean? It's like downside doesn't hurt so bad when you're hedged and you're accumulating more units of things.
Yeah.
Or if you're a liquidity provider.
That's where my vault bag sits, is in farms. Do you know what I mean? That's the bags I don't touch. All I'll do is add to them. I won't take away from them. Not until the time is right, that's for sure.
And the LP fees today are ridiculous. Like the amount of additional tokens people are receiving if they're in LP pools is crazy. Just because all that volume going through the pools, if you're getting a percentage of that volume somehow, it's probably looking okay.
Yeah, man. I'll tell you what I'd be doing if I had a bunch of ETH. I would 100% be holding it on Pulse Chain and just playing the ratio of Pulse Chain and ETH. If I was in the position to do it, for sure. Like, if ETH's a leverage play on Pulse, then...
Yeah, I'm with you. And that farm's pretty good, too. Yeah, APRs. Let's see, DAI. I don't know, St. Wolf, do you farm? Do you are you in any LP pools with pDAI, or do you just hold it?
I'm in the farms. I'm not in the any DAI LP pools.
I'm in a DAI and affection, because affection is kind of tied reasonably closely one-to-one with pDAI, because it gets burnt for affection. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad of a position, actually. It's done about like 7% since I've had it. So if it gets to $1, it ends up being it's pretty decent with the amount that I have in there. So
it's funny that you're mentioning that. On my desktop right now is a video from you, Coexistent Steven, and a tweet from, or something from, I think, Zach, because I was going to open some LP pools. What is that noise? Good God. Are you guys hearing that, or is it me?
I'm hearing it as well. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, it's gone now.
Yeah, I was literally about to open some LP pools. We never get a moment here, though. I think it's smart. Yeah. Those are...
Well, it's a different mindset. And that's what I've loved about the concept of learning about liquidity pools. This sort of stuff just doesn't even bother me even in the slightest. If you're in liquidity, these are the best kinds of days, because those sell-offs are going straight into the volume's going straight into your pocket. So it's just a really different mindset.
Smart, yeah. It really is. Yeah. There's some juicy pools. Wow. Man, this is awesome. Oh, CDAI. There you go. What's your take on CDAI, Steven? I did pick up a little bit. I can put it in a pool, I guess.
I don't really have... I don't know. I don't really know too much about it. I had someone in my DMs the other day telling me about it, and I just thought, it doesn't really sound... It doesn't sound too positive. I think, it just doesn't sound like a positive thing to me. But honestly, I don't know. You never know. I mean, what was it with the LUSD? I mean, I just look at the supply. I haven't even looked into CDAI, but, with LUSD, when the supply's in the trillions, it just made no logical sense. So, I just don't know.
I remember the week...
Poppy made a bag off that CDAI.
Nice. I remember the week I bought pDAI. Now looking back a year, somebody was telling me, look, they can mint it. You don't want to buy it. I remember that the week I was weighing a lot of things. And, there was also that back then. I mean, obviously, if it gets pegged, I have a feeling somebody might step in and turn off that mint function. Maybe it goes in use. But complete speculation, guys. Don't go out and buy CDAI. It is mintable right now. Atropa Dev also recommended not to. It's really degen stuff.
Is that the forked copy of Compound? Is it Compound DAI or something?
It's Compound DAI, yeah. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah,
and Compound will have all kinds of admin functions. It's a relatively complicated lending protocol. It'll have admin keys. It'll have a lot of stuff going on. It's definitely not a immutable code.
So
okay.
April White is saying, watch out, soul scammers are hunting pulse chain holders. P blue on pulse chain rugged. How are they hunting pulse chain holders? So we're being hunted. Dude, we're getting all the publicity right now. CDAI is the new LUSD. Same FUD, but I think it's
real
different.
Quick, guys. Sorry to interrupt, but quick, I want to ask the chat. I'm up 27 big ones on my hex long. Should I close it out or keep it going?
Where are you longing?
Comment in the chat. Hex, the only place. Well, Fame is the only place I know of. So
I would take some profit.
When he says 27
big ones, let's go.
I think he means $27, right? Right, Shane? Are we talking $27?
Of course. What do you? Who do you think I am, Richard?
Okay.
Of course, it's $27. Yeah, well,
he doesn't let you play with.
We're
the
dealing
OA?
with a different budget. No. Contrary to popular belief, I do not have as much hex as people would like to think. Or we're getting there.
I thought you had like part of the multi-sig for the SAC funds or something. Am I wrong?
A lot of people were saying that. If that's the case, I've not received anything yet. So
I agree with Bedini.
Hey, look, I'm not in this for the money. I just want my.
You just want what?
I'm not in this for the money. I just want my brother back.
Good man. Good man.
If I wanted to be a whale in Rob, how many total units of Rob should I hold, Shane?
Well, I mean, if there's only one, it's like 0.001 1 or
It's not a total
0-1.
unit though.
It's either
It's not a
2
total
zeros
unit.
or 3 zeros. It's a
Nah, bro,
percentage.
I want a total unit.
Go ahead and buy 1 Rob. Put an order in from 1 Rob, then you'll get one. I got a Rob for you, dude. Just put a big old order in for it. Sell your house. No, in Australia, it's actually 3/4 of a house because your houses are $9 million a piece. So just sell your garage, and then you can get 1 Rob.
You guys are living in closets over there, huh?
Yeah, that's it. In our little rundown convict shacks.
No, he lives in his yoga studio.
Pups, I'm going to take like 2 or
Shane,
3.
right?
This was quite a whirlwind. I'm just going to take like 3 minutes and stretch and breathe and get that was quite emotional. So I'll be right back. Yes.
Okay.
Shane,
Okay.
if I send you,
Yo.
can I DM you my my real life address so you can send me an autographed copy of something? Can I get your autograph?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'll do that.
I'll send you my
I know
address.
we have something.
I don't have a problem with that.
I'm curious
Yeah,
to
yeah.
see what the thing will be. I think there's a
Yeah.
lot of questions there of what thing you will receive with Shane's autograph.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
if you
that's
look
a
some
baby.
places on the internet
I'll leave that up to Shane's
There's some-
imagination. So
that have painted me, and so you might be able to purchase this on the internet. I didn't do it myself. This is from a great artist of the great depiction of myself. And thank you very much, Maddie. It's a different Maddie. I think it's from Switzerland. Artist, great stuff. Thank you.
It does not make you look in the slightest bit gay at all. It's very masculine.
Why would you bring that up then?
It's because I've got a crush on you, Shane.
Listen, I'm gonna go get wine, and when I get back, you can stop embarrassing me. Okay?
You what?
You're making me blush.
Oh.
Oh, wow. This is such incredible price action. This 4-hour candle's spinning
Really
top.
is. Just the charts there, man. It's such a beautiful sight.
I can't
I was
believe
so
somebody
confident,
comes that
so
low.
confident buying that dip. Like, I've never
Yeah.
been so confident buying a dip in my life than buying the bottom of that dip.
You know what
honestly.
my issue was? Is like I didn't want to part with. Like I felt like I had a really solid bag, and so I didn't want to part with anything that I had to sell it for something
All
else.
right. Hey, before
So I just-
Well, yeah, I was mostly in the same position, but I did have a little bit of stables set aside for some Christmas shopping, and that's how confident I was. Is I was like, I'm buying the bottom of that dip, so yeah, I'm happy.
There was one coin that
Yeah.
basically acted like a stable coin that I thought about dumping, and shout out to Hexy. That's like the one coin that I thought maybe I should dump for a bag of something else, and it was BBC, just completely unfazed, just sitting here like a turd, like a limp eggplant. And it was like, oh my god, BBC isn't officially a stable coin. It gets like I could actually capture value back the other way on the bottom of that dip.
Yeah.
Speaking
That is
real quick,
interesting.
speaking of stability, I'd like to address something right now on the internet for the first time, and I haven't done it. And right now, it's my relationship with Steven. Okay, I would like to address that, and so I don't have to talk about this anymore. Okay, Steve and I went way back in the TikTok days. I was the first person to like basically interact with this TikTok. We'd have fun and stitch each other. It was a good time. I invited him to the Telegram. I thought we were friends. We were like brothers. He was my meditation coach. He would help me meditate.
I remember
And
those
then-
days.
Yeah, and he would consider himself a Rob-tard, and then he even asked me for advice on like growing his channel, and I literally told him wear a funny hat, and he started doing it. And then he literally, dude, he just left the Robs and was like, oh, Maria. I was like, dude, I feel betrayed. I feel heartbroken. I feel like I lost a friend. Like, oh, this 4'9" cosplaying as a scientist person has more, is more important than my friend. I thought I was more than just a meditation client to you. I thought it was deeper.
You'll
dude.
always be.
I thought we were tight.
You'll always be more. We are tight. We are
You just
tight.
mock
I think.
me. Yeah, you just mock me,
I think
and then
it's
buy
just
Maria's
like-
shit.
I think it just hard because I almost felt like a little bit intimidated around you. You know, like it's just like, you know,
You should feel safe.
the proximity you have with Richard. But you know, I'm a little bit. You know, I got an inferiority complex around you. You know, you're the brother of a billionaire, potentially a trillionaire. It's a bit.
That is
Shouldn't.
true.
Listen, I'm just a regular dude. I'm just a regular dude. Please stop treating me like I'm Richard. I'm not Richard. He's a different dude. He's way more advanced than me. And
Okay.
in some categories, other categories, I can kick his ass. But please stop. Just treat me like a regular dude.
Okay,
know what I mean?
I will. I'll try. I'm sorry.
I just
It's-
felt
it's
heartbroken. I
fucking
think
hard.
we used to be so tight.
It's fucking hard to treat you like a regular dude when you're wearing that shit on your neck, man.
It's an ascot. Should I take? Do you want me to take it off?
No,
I like it.
I feel
I think it's-
I feel vulnerable without it.
I wasn't criticizing it. I was commenting on it.
Your brother's got a really good
That's
dress
all,
sense
dude.
as well. You must have that same characteristic as him. He's got really good style, and I think you also have really good style. So
Yeah, I do, but it's a little more in the depths. But I don't necessarily have the budget for it these days, so I just do what I do.
Yeah.
I'm wearing a Aqua Teen, a 10-year-old Aqua Teen Hunger Force shirt right now. So I only got like 5 tracksuits. We're gonna get them back though. What's the chat saying? Who's in the chat today?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh,
I
yeah.
did see earlier
I'm
that
gonna-
someone requested that I say
Hey,
something.
I'm going to take this chance since I'm going to take off, guys. Thanks for having me. Merry Christmas, everybody. Happy holidays, and enjoy the
same
dip.
to you,
baby.
Access.
Merry
We got an
Christmas, Access.
amazing next year. So I hope everyone's excited for that, and I know I am, and I'll be here for years to come. So
Thank you for your knowledge, Access.
Yes, sir. Thanks for joining
enjoy
us.
getting rich.
We
It's
value.
always a pleasure. Always a pleasure, Access.
Merry
Take care.
Appreciate all you guys as well. Thank you.
Merry Christmas.
See you guys. See you,
Night.
St. Wolf.
Hey, whoever said I should take profits at $27 was wrong. Because baby, we're at 28. Let's go.
Woohoo! Rob to $1.
No,
the DJing live.
Rob started at
the
20.
DJing live.
Let's pop.
It's impossible for Rob to go to $1. It started at 23.
Oh, well then. My
Let's see if
mistake.
we can
It's numerically impossible. So actually, no, it's not. But we'll just figure. Dude, I'm at actually $32. Holy crap! I'm just gonna hold this bitch. Let's go.
Hey, Shane's gonna round trip it. Here we go.
Dude, that's what dude Richard used to call me, round trip Timmy. That or Ronnie, I can't remember.
Ooh, yeah, it's interesting to look at some charts. That's for sure. This has been really cool.
Oh.
Like, it's a crazy thing to say, but this event has been really cool in my eyes. It's like I said to someone in the chat. Like, I'm not upset because I'm not looking to sell right now. If anything, I'm looking to try and take advantage of people dumping. But it's really interesting to watch, even just the charts, the whatever it is, 10 or so charts that I've got open. It's really fascinating to watch them all. Looks like pDAI is going to break this resistance on the 5 minute. Let's go.
Let's see what's going on here. All right, it's making its way up to 0.0135.
I've got it in the 5 minute. That's the chart you want to look at right now, is the 5.
Yeah, that seems like a pretty key. This here seems like a really key level. The 1.3 cents. So it'll be interesting to
Yep.
pause.
Looks like it's just about to blow through it, though, guys.
Yeah, it's bullish.
About to
That's
blow
bullish.
through it.
That's very
Yep,
bullish.
very.
That's arguably DG's favorite thing to do.
What? What are you
Blowing
getting
through
at,
it.
Shane? Fuck you.
Watch your mouth. There's children watching, dude. This is a professional show.
Life's hard, man. Life's hard sometimes. You
Check
just gotta
Twitter
blow
here.
through
Let's
it.
see what's going on.
Have you not been media trained, dude? Please be respectful. By the way, I just subscribed to your channel. So I think honestly, my first time watching it, and I'm a fan. So great stuff. Thanks. I'm a fan of the show.
Oh,
Yeah, man.
pleasure having you, man.
Wolf's-
Thank you.
I don't know where Wolf came from, but I like his. Yeah.
I just popped up, man. Just showed up.
Yeah. Well, consistency is king, brother. Consistency
all.
is king.
I mean, what's the point of popping up if you don't come? You know.
Indeed. Come with it.
Glad you guys are enjoying the content. I've been enjoying doing these. It's always been full of surprises. Tonight was beyond any expectation.
Yeah.
We're about
So,
to close it down. What are we about to do? What are we about to do? Are we about to end it or go into a new segment?
What did I miss? What do you mean right now?
Yeah.
Oh, we're just looking at charts. That's what I'm planning on doing for a while here. I'm seeing how everything's acting, what resistances it comes to. Look at these structures, like how well it's. I've had these up.
Yeah.
It's respecting
Like
everything
lines.
like beautifully. Like so, I mean, it looks really healthy, and
Hey,
macro.
I have a
very
question.
good.
I have a question to a TA guy because I myself, Richard would always try to teach me it, but I was like, dude, I don't get it. I don't believe it. I'm not sure. Is it geometry or is it not? Is it just geometry? The averages of geometry?
well, I'll answer very simply and say yes. Is a very, very simple answer to it.
I believe what we're seeing is a outburst of human emotion that's captured on the screen, and because we're all humans that are contributing to all these movements we see, they tend to respect Fibonacci levels. That's why you'll see people pull up fibs. I can see them without pulling up fibs. I can just look at the chart and kind of I know where they are. So there's definitely geometry. I definitely was good at that stuff when I was younger, and I definitely look for patterns. I look for similarity. You can see where Milady was doing really good. This is exactly the pDAI shape, and if you go to look at pDAI, for example, because the human emotion, they're very connected to each other. You can see this shape here.
Yeah.
Okay. See how
I think it's
swerves
why
out?
so many retards like us can do quite well in crypto. Do you know what I mean? Because just natural patterns and being able to spot certain things.
You're looking for a
but
lot of those
my
behavior
problem-
patterns that are similar. Yeah.
My problem is that I don't really, emotions aren't my greatest asset. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
that makes it hard for me because
So that's what the
all I have to
market
say to
makers
that.
manipulating a lot in crypto, for example, because you don't have as sophisticated a traders, and people are not opening and closing positions they would, let's say, on Wall Street, because they have, so they're playing more probabilities on Wall Street, and they're constantly opening and closing positions. So you have to be much more technical. Here you have to understand, I would say, the narrative and the psychology of the market first. TA 100%, and crypto comes second, because you don't have sophisticated traders. Greed and fear rule. They 100% they rule here. That's the dominant emotions of crypto. And market makers will use that.
I do have one of the emotions. I'm glad you brought that up because one of the emotions I do have in crypto, I'm not sure where that is on the chart, but it's jealousy. For example,
that'll create FOMO.
Okay, shut up. Okay, yeah.
Envy.
Did he just
froze.
freeze frame
He
it?
froze
Most
right
perfect moment. It's like the most perfect moment. There is only
I
one,
need
brother.
to screenshot this right now.
It's awesome.
Yeah,
I'm gonna use this
screenshot it.
3 times.
Coexistence, Stephen. Envy, which is jealousy, which is it's right next to greed on the emotion scale, isn't it?
Yeah, to be honest, even that whole like emotion scale stuff, I'm not really fully into it, to be honest. I just know the things that make me feel good and the things that don't make me feel good, but it's so I think they are.
All right, he's coming back.
Yeah. It's best to understand the binaries and then just kind of hover between them.
Shane, you froze at like a historic moment. It's awesome.
Start creating
I'm
scales
sorry.
of things.
I thought I was actually being censored, so I was like, "What's new?" But all right. So my thing is, hey,
we had to shut him up.
You guys have fear and greed. I have what? Jealousy. There is dudes out here. Oh, Richard's dead cat for 30 years, and I'm like, dude, I'm his fucking brother that's alive, making the dankest memes you've ever fucking seen. Why is the market telling us that people care about his stupid ass cat dead forever more than his family? I guess you don't have to answer that, but I guess you can think about that for a little bit.
Well, I have something to say in that, because I remember this when Kishka, the very first one ever came out. I made a couple of bucks off of that. Kishka was the name of the cat. And this came out, I was in that before you came around, Shane, and I remember asking you about the cat.
I was around before Paul Shane, bro.
Yeah, but you weren't really public.
I guess I didn't have a token.
Blew onto the scene with your public. Public.
I am a private person, mostly.
I remember the podcast.
So yeah, you may be right. Yeah, you may be right.
But yeah, I remember asking you about the cat. I was like asking you if the cat was real.
Dude, it died when I was super young. He's 10 years older than me, man. Cat was around for like when I was 5, and then it died. I mean, you're buying that shit.
How did it
I don't
die?
know, of old age. It was 15 years old. It was a 15-year-old house cat. Exactly the same way 15-year-old house cats die. I'm sorry for being a little bit anxious right now. I want to apologize to the fans. Who's in the chat right now?
They're saying,
hey guys, I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep it positive.
T Bizzle says you have the jealousy algorithm running.
Maybe, and I don't know how that. Yeah. How do I track that? Where are the indicators of jealousy?
We need an indicator.
Yeah. Hey, I like I said, I'm wrong, but I admit that I am human. I'm jealous that my brother's dead cat is doing better than fucking the Rob token. That's where I was getting at. So yeah.
So we bounced right at support on PT. I mean, PTGC is looking good. You know, as long as Pulse is coming back, it's coming back. You guys, I'm bullish. I think this is a good buying opportunity. Once again, be careful. You know, you want to be careful now. This is I want to let everyone know, you know, we're being a little casual. I think some of us have been through a lot of this stuff before you're seeing, but please, you know, don't stress yourself out. Don't overexpose yourself right now. Be safe out there. And, you know, you don't want to put yourself underwater. Nobody knows what's going to happen is there more bad news coming out? What's going on today? Oh, I'm on the way. Is there more crazy news coming out?
Exactly that thing. My friend who's currently stuck on the bridge with some ETH just now.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm bridging over a ton of ETH right now. I was like, just be careful, dude. Like, if you didn't catch that bottom on anything, then just be careful and watch the market. Like, be careful where you put the money.
And that's something you, DG, has always. You have a history with being great at that, right?
Great at what?
Catching bottoms.
Catching bombs. Yeah, I'm pretty good at it, brother.
The charts respecting all the charts are respecting really strong levels of support. They're bouncing into other levels of support. which is a really good sign. We don't see a lot of frenzied fear going on. I think the fear is out. Anyone that wants to leave now, you'll see some of those people who are going to exit to reduce risk, because it is a risk. Just so everyone knows, we're quite bullish, but you have to understand other people that are coming from the other crypto world that are just going to say, you know what, I don't want to deal with this. I'm going to go to Craptos right now, or Sui, or whatever, whatever they're into. So you got to let them out. But so far, we're looking really good. The fact that even people were gotten stuck on the bridge that are trying to get over here is actually a good sign.
Yep. Oh man, yeah, super bullish. I mean, everything for me is about bullish.
Say that again.
I still think it can come back down. Whether or not it goes lower, I don't think so. But just there's still going to be plenty of people on Twitter that. I mean, we're 100%. Kind of like we're more in tune with these things, so we have maybe a little bit less emotion attached to it. So, what do you think? I was trying to compare the outlook to the rest of the crypto market as well, Saint. So, what do you think? Because I know Sommi was talking about. In the last 3 bull markets, the last 3 cycles, Christmas time was like an amazing period for Bitcoin and the whole crypto market. And so it was almost, in my mind, because there's this expectation that we've had it in the last 3 crypto cycles, then it's almost like because we're expecting it to happen, that it's not going to happen. And I'm also seeing like, what is it? The Federal Reserve? No, not the Federal Reserve. Like the debt ceiling. They're gonna have to like close Congress, and it's kind of almost just like they're kind of like it's like they're kind of like massaging us, getting us ready for something that's going to happen bad. That's going to happen, but it's all just manipulation.
I think we're at one of those points for certain. I can show you a really cool chart. I think it's here. If you want to look at this, Stephen. This is a Wyckoff chart. I do think a lot of it's the FUD, basically. Could I see some more downside? Yeah, 100%. You can see even here, they're showing something. Once again, it doesn't have to track perfectly. Maybe this wick was this downside. I don't know.
I just think.
Hey, real quick, you want to?
If I think Bitcoin and all that has become like heavily manipulated, I think it's going to drop below 90, and it's going to be. Yeah, I mean, it's just pure guess, but it's just seeing these things. It's just like it's almost like they're preparing us for that moment to really like make us be afraid to sell more and get better prices. Because now you've got BlackRock, the American government, and the Chinese government trying to accumulate the hell out of it. So, they're the master manipulators, all 3 of those organizations. So
yeah, they really are the master manipulators. And I don't get too caught up in the news. If you remember, ETH was up here, and all we were hearing about was ETF inflows. But we had this trend line that had been respected for a very long time. And ETH is an institutional grade asset, so this is big numbers being traded. And if there's big ETF inflows and really bullish news on ETH, and it does this, it breaks a trend line, that's telling you that big money knows something else. Okay, so I think this is more important to watch really closely, because this is why last week on all my streams I was warning everybody that this is giving me a sign somebody knows something that the news ain't telling us. And then look what happened. We came here, double top, and bye-bye. Now, can this continue? Yeah, we're at decision point. We're at decision time. And it times well with, I guess, what we're going through as well. This is about to butt up against this new line of resistance. BTC is scrunched up, and I just have kind of 2 options. I don't necessarily see us doing a lot of sideways here. I think it's decision time. We're either going to break down, as you say, maybe we test 90. I think I have 90 here. I think I have 86. I could go as low as 85 here. Or we pop and retest 100. B Roots was here last night, and he's like, look, we could break out. Everyone gets bullish, but then we get the dump after we get everyone bullish again. And maybe that lines up with this little bit, right? It doesn't have to be perfect. Maybe we start moving up again, and then we get the real fall off. So it doesn't have to happen now. It'd be a good fake out to not happen now, but I I don't try to overly predict it. I just look for the signs, you know, in the charts, like I did with ETH, where I got this warning, this fire. You know, I was like, this ain't normal. I don't care about ETF inflows. This is not good looking at all right here. And of course, that's when we fell apart. So we had to look for the next move, and it's about to happen. I mean, we're right there. I'm not touching that line. Let's see what it does. You know,
for me, it's just fun to predict. It's fun. That's what it's like, a puzzle, and you're trying to solve this puzzle. That's what I love about it. It's not about like, oh, I made this call and I'm so great and buy my course. I don't really care about that. It's just fun to try and predict the way that things are. I don't know why. It's just fun.
No,
and then also, like, the better you get at learning those skills, like for me, again, like all this stuff now is like, okay, we're having this dip and whatever and pulse chain, but I'm thinking like till the end of when this body dies and disappears, that I want to carry these skills into the future. I don't like the better you can get at it now, you're only going to continue to get better over time. So it's really fun to try and figure this stuff out.
I want to show you. I think Financialot had put up a cool chart. It wasn't this one.
Have you seen the pump, boys? Have you seen the pump?
Where?
DAI, Pulse are the two main ones I'm looking at. But
we broke
everything's
it.
pumped.
Oh, we broke it. We broke it good. 1.4.
Yeah, told you. Blasting through, man.
We blasted right through. Yeah, I mean, it was bullish. Doesn't mean we don't come down and fill some more of the wick, but, you know, I was saying before.
Oh, yeah. Traders are going to trade.
This is we got to see what happens. I was saying before last week, I said, look, I don't see this breaking unless something bad happens. Something bad happened.
Let's have a quick look.
It was primed to do that. You know, an interesting thing about the cycle, Steve, is look, if we push up from here, and I think this is very possible. We do it could go to 140, 150. He's got this maybe possibly even around 200. We're going to end in spring, okay? And it's still possible we do a double cycle, or we fall apart now, we catch some liquidity, and we still go up, we push up for that. And if you look at these cycles, we still have a lot of time technically for the bull run, right? Because this is the halving year. 2024 is the halving year, okay? 2025 is the year you expect the high. If you go back, 2021 was the high, right? That's 4 years later, 2025. It makes sense, right? So if let's say we shot up in the spring and hit that tapped 140, 150, 200, whatever we do, something happens, right? And we come down, it does give you a chance to pick up more people and liquidity. And then we're going into the end of 2025, 2026. Then you got this full complete cycle. It's absolutely still possible, because you have to understand your elites, or your whatever you want to call them, they want to print money because they have assets, okay? And but they can't just tell the Fed to print money. I mean, I guess they could to some extent for the banks, but they need an excuse so they can point the finger at some other reason they had to do it. They don't want you to look at them and say, you printed money. They want to be able to say, well, because of the aliens, or because of Russia, or because of this, we had to turn on the printer. And that's what they're looking for, another, you know, zombie situation like we had here, so they can turn on the printers and get richer while making all of us poorer via inflation. But if you have assets, you're good too. But when they do that, and what the cause is, we don't know when that could happen. It could happen next week. Maybe there is something next week. I don't know. We don't know. But we're going to look for warning signs.
Did you see Peter Schiff's tweet?
Oh, what he said?
About the Bitcoin reserve. I can't pull it up, but he tweeted today, I believe it was, and it was remarking on, you'll be able to pull it up, Peter Schiff.
Yeah.
But it was remarking on the strategic reserve for Bitcoin, and talking about basically a CBDC and building a better blockchain for it, so that it's actually a viable real world market asset. I thought it was a very, very interesting tweet. Very interesting.
Does he sound bullish for Bitcoin?
No.
Okay, I'm going to pull it up. I found it. Let me pull it up.
Yeah, pull it up, man.
Boys, I'm going to jump off for a bit, but it was great being on the screen with you guys.
Fast Abdul, thank you for the alpha, as always.
Fast Abdul.
See you.
Take care, guys.
See you later, dude. Okay, that's not the. This must be a tweet after the one I read, but yeah, it's the same ilk. Yeah, it was another tweet where he talked about it.
Yeah, I wouldn't look too into Peter. One thing you could look him for is sentiment. Like if he's starting to get bullish or talk about anything positive, then you know we're closer to the
However, hey, listen. Whenever you tell DG that, the hardest thing that he has to do is not look into Peter.
I like.
All right,
Peter
boys.
Peter just me to.
I'm also going to jump off. Sorry to interrupt there, DG. I'm also going to jump off. Pleasure, fellas. Have a good Christmas. If I don't talk to you, Shane, it's an honor. I will DM you my address, so if you can just send me your autograph, I'd really appreciate that. And I don't want to take viewers away from you, St. Wolf, but I just want to let everyone know that I'll be doing a stream with Steady Pup shortly as well. So Steady Pup. So there's also going to be a very steady stream happening in half an hour. So
nice. Well, it's good.
Merry
having
Christmas,
you, man.
fellas. Take care.
Merry Christmas.
Finally join. See ya, boys.
Night.
See you later, mate. Yeah, I'm gonna bounce as well, mate. It was fun being on for a bit.
Yeah, it was good seeing you.
Yeah.
All right, well, dude,
Jump it in.
You can't just leave me. Well, then I'm gonna have to go because I don't know what I'm doing. I had fun with you guys as well. I'm gonna close out this position and make 50 big ones.
Good, man.
Thanks
good
for
you.
having me
nice
on.
trade.
I didn't want to leave. You guys, they all flaked out. But what's new? All right, thanks for having me on.
It was a pleasure meeting you.
I'll catch you guys next time.
Good night, gentlemen.
All right, peace and love, boys. Take care.
Merry Christmas. All right, chat. I am going to stay for a little bit because I'm going to be looking at charts anyway. I'm going to go through and just look. You guys are happy and welcome to join. I'm a bit shook, but I got to do this anyway. You guys smash that like button. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. It was epic. Got a lot of interesting characters tonight. It was really good. But let's see. Let me know if you guys have a chart you want me to look up. I'm just going to start going through a bunch. Okay. The X is looking good. Let's go to the watch list here. EX is boots. Let's see. 414. We're going to look at BFF and Teddy Bear. Let's see what's going on there. Let's see TSFI. All right. Rob is a subscriber. Right on. We're going out with a... Hey, year's not over yet. We don't know what surprises are coming. Dolores. Can we recover? You've had... Yeah, we've had our emotions tempered. Fed sell-off. It's obvious Trump will be cutting taxes, regs, drilling for oil, which will cause prices to fall. Very low inflation. Many rate cuts to come. Bullish. Well, we could have a deflationary crash as well. Maybe there's something... Oh, look at that. So BFF has broken structure a little bit here. And it's coming down, possibly into here. But technically, it's still on the line. It's back up above. Maybe that was... This is a good buy right now, guys. It's only a $5 million market cap. It is the white teddy bear of the Atropa Dev to the brown bear of the Heartman. Let's see how this... Beautiful. All our structures got tested, so we're clear to go up on everything. I mean, everything looks beautiful. It almost just needed to happen anyway. Look, this vector candle, we almost cleared about 50% of it. That's what I like to see. $400 just bridged into pulse gain. Nice. XE gains. Stake that, Rob. Digital donkey, thank you, sir. Oh, the KGB. I'm warned tonight. That's too much stress. If I bring up that memory, it's a whole nother level. But I will. Remind me another night. I'll definitely go into it. There's too much happening tonight. I definitely am a little shook, man. That was intense. That was crazy. I literally just came in the office, turned on the computer, and the red candle started. And wow. Teddy bear looking beautiful. I think maybe we build a little bit of a hammer. We maybe we'll get a little bit of a pullback, possibly, but this is uncharted territory here. But we're looking bullish. Everything's come right back. Let's go look at TSFI. Right on the top of support. Amazing, beautiful. Let's move this down. This is great. Is the Interpol the final boss? Yeah, I'm curious how Interpol interfaces with the SEC and what effect they're going to have on the case. I don't think any of us quite understand that connection. Chat, if you guys know that connection, definitely share. What time is it here? It's after 4 in the morning. Let's go. Memes. Looks like some things were quite unaffected. Really unaffected. That's barely moved. What's this? Diamond? Let's see what this one did. This is... Chat, this is amazing. Our ecosystem really held up really well. Milos, you are from Montenegro, sir? No, you are Serbian. Are you an attorney? But you know Europe, huh? They have exactly zero effect on the SEC case. The Interpol red notice is also not an arrest warrant. Well, it said arrest warrant on it says red notice Interpol right here. That means to be picked up. The notice data updated every hour. Milos, wake up. Interpol means a shit show. Means a shit show. Sammy, how about you read? Yup. Yes, I am. You are an attorney. Cool. Tell us more. You don't think this is that bad, the red notice? I mean, he may not even be in any territories where he could be picked up, regardless. Is a request for cooperation. Where were you 2 hours ago, Milos? It's great to have you, though. It's 3:10 here in Oxford. Alpha keeps eyes open. We were jumping around, Googling everything we could about Interpol and SEC and you name it. Because when we looked up red notice, it was to be arrested immediately. 1.4 million bridging into Paul Shane right now. Bullish. It's not a great look, but it doesn't affect the SEC case. Okay. So the SEC can act completely independent. In some ways, in my mind, I thought it's possible they have to pause the case until the Interpol notice gets cleared. It's not an order for immediate execution. Sammy, take it easy here. I'm gonna have to cut you off, buddy. We've had enough enough stress for the night. I don't know if I can handle trolls tonight. These are criminal charges, so yeah, it's bad, but the SEC stuff is civil lawsuit. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. So if the Heartman were to travel, he would be picked up, though, correct? Detained? Let's see what we're looking at. Teddy bear. Let's see what this one did. Guys, I'm really impressed with Paul Shane. Very, very impressed. Things have held up much better than I would have expected. you know, we got to still keep watching. I'm going to stay up for a while and keep digging through, see what's going on. Deck screener is down for Pulse tokens. I haven't got any updates. 15 minutes. He could, of course. Yeah. Red notice is issued by Interpol as an international alert that requests law enforcement agencies worldwide to locate and provisionally arrest person pending. Okay, provisionally. That means it's up to their discretion. I don't think he's in Europe. I doubt it. But who knows? Who knows, right? According to ChatGPT, no extradition treaty. 12, no extradition treaty. But Milos, thanks for your insights. We really appreciate that. It's definitely going to help me sleep better. I guess what was important to me is knowing that it's not going to affect the SEC case. So everything sounds muddy to me. It's worse than the SEC. RH cannot go on a run. He needs to sort this out. Yeah, but he could be somewhere where they don't have any pull, right? That's why I was saying it could be Russia, Belarus. I mean, hell, it could be now. Yeah, maybe Serbia, Asia, possibly. I think possibly a team might have access. A team might have some kind of say over it. It's possible. The 16-year-old, it's probably a 16-year-old boy. You'll have to have some use. No, you're more than enough some use, man. I definitely feel a lot more chill. I noticed my breathing came back. If he's in the USA, he's fine. Yeah, I think it's a buy. Let's see what else is going on. All right. I'm trying to pull some stuff for you guys. Let's see what's going on. That was crazy. Let's go to, what's other? Let's go to Pulse Chain. Okay. Let's see Blast. Let's see Pulse Bitcoin did. Let's see Doge on Pulse. Oh, Magic Carpet Ride. Airplane. The Duck. And Blast holding the uptrend beautifully. Very beautiful. What's up? Money gang.
What's up, bro? How you doing? Let me turn my brightness up a little bit.
I turned it up a little bit here.
Sorry, man. I'm just in the car real quick.
Dude, thanks for
man, what an interesting 12 hours, huh?
Man, I literally walked in the office, turned on the charts, and the red candles had started. And I could tell it was a whale. Someone had saw it. I mean, they were just massive dumps right off the top. And and then we just been going, like my head's just been spinning because chat, like it went nuts. SOMMI popped in. Everything was just happening so fast. And we're all scurrying to get information and cross-referencing all the sites. And, you know, we got an attorney in here tonight, Milos. He just showed up a little while ago. And he's saying that the Interpol doesn't have any bearing on the SEC lawsuit. He's actually an attorney.
Right. So it sounds like he got into an assault. Basically, all I can think of, right?
Right.
And I just have a funny feeling, because I've been in situations like this before, where you've gone on a night out or something's happened and then you just get into a fight. But then I'm hearing that it's a 16-year-old that he fought. So I don't know what the facts are really, but Yeah.
You know why they do that? They do that so that because the red notice is discretion to
Right.
wherever he is, and when they see it's a 16-year-old he assaulted, they're more likely to grab him. Maybe
Okay.
Milos could chime in on that. They're trying to like trump it up to put urgency on whoever he comes across.
But I find it weird. The timing very strange.
It's right on the solstice, winter solstice, the equinox. Why do you think the timing is really strange? Right for the holidays?
Yeah, holidays, the case dismissal probably in January,
Right.
and I don't know. Like I felt that we've basically reversed all of the moves that we've made.
That's true.
Right?
We have.
So I got some ETH actually sidelined. I sidelined about 10 G's worth of ETH, and I'm really wondering if I just dump it in. But I don't know.
Well, look.
I don't know.
Purple Bitcoin's already back at 800. All right.
Yeah. You know where I bought it at, right?
8-9, right? Just not too far away. Not too far away.
Yeah, very close.
DAI is back at 0.014, and it had dropped all the way down to 0.009. And we were saying yesterday, I said we're not breaking out of here unless something happens, and if it falls out of here, it means something really bad happened, and that's exactly what caused it to cascade. But it's all being bought up really quick. And every structure held across the chain, every major support, every macro structure, every ratio, it was incredible to see, actually.
What about a cause though, right? Cause are dumped off 50%. I haven't looked at them now, but maybe they've been bought up a bit.
It was scary while I was watching the whole thing happen, and we were watching them plummet. Where is it at? Where were you at tonight?
So, I was in London at a
Okay.
West Ham game. So
Yeah.
my dad's a big West Ham fan,
Yeah.
and so I got him tickets to go watch West Ham versus Brighton, and then I come back and went out to the clubs here in towards London. So, yeah, and then I seen it. I'm about to leave the house to go to the club, and then I see. Basically, I wasn't looking at crypto, and then I see the madness. I'm like, what the heck's going on? And then I see everything on Twitter, and I'm like, oh, great, wonderful. Another day in crypto.
Now, here's the thing.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, we pissed off the SEC. We went to the courthouse in New York. We blew up Twitter with every imaginable meme toward, what's his name, Gensler.
Right.
They don't like us. And obviously, Richard Hart's kind of made a fool of them in a way, showed how unprepared they were. The case is terrible, blah, blah, blah. But, they still have cards, right? They're still connected all across Europe and the Western world. And they certainly have their hand in this, right? They want to squeeze them. And they certainly want to squeeze the chain because they don't want DeFi. They don't want an independent, another Bitcoin on their hands, so to speak, right? This independent thing.
Okay.
Look, Inc. is down almost 50%. It dropped 45% from where it was. So yeah, you're right. Everything almost plummeted about 50%.
About 50%, which is a great dip, by the way. Like if you're trying to buy off of a local top, I mean, it was dipping off of the top, but 50, 60, 70% was pretty good.
Yeah. So what's your theory for everybody right now sidelined or is wondering what to do? The bridge was obviously backed up and now it's opened up again. Do you recommend that they start DCAing now, or is your philosophy just to do nothing and wait for everything to cool down?
I've seen recoveries quite quickly. People will see it go, this is, like, for example, we talked about ERAP BTC went down to what, 400? Something crazy like that, 300, 400?
Yeah.
And then kind of raised back up. So if you can get that immediate dip, you saw it with EHEX, you saw it with the SEC case, where we had pretty much the all-time low.
Mm-hmm.
You buy that immediate dip, buy into the fear as a speculation.
Buy the blood.
And then, you got to ask yourself, okay, either you believe the FUD and that's it, it's over. But bull market's done.
Yeah.
You ain't going to make any money. Or, has anything fundamentally changed? okay, the sentiment of certain individuals has changed, but nothing's really fundamentally changed. Yeah, there's still an ongoing lawsuit, and it's just some sort of fake news, some sort of I don't want to call it fake news, but it's just okay, great, right. Well, what else do I need to know, right? Like, it could be worse.
Yeah.
It could have murdered a kid, right? So, yeah, I think by the dip, I certainly wish I had diversified a little bit into other stuff, just so I could ride any issues that I have. Any of this. It's very emotionally unstable. But sorry, I spilled it. But that's to say, that's what you do on the next, bear market, right? You buy the dip of everything that's gone down 80%, and then you've got a kind of more diversified bag, and then you allocate maybe a decent amount to Pulse Chain in the future. But I think when people get bigger size bags, they should diversify into a bit of this, a bit of blue chip, because then you're not really worried about the bags that you've got in Pulse Chain. If you're all in Pulse Chain, and people are going to be like, "Oh, this is blasphemy." I'm like, no, guys like DCC do it. They did well off doing well off of Pepe, doing well off of other bags that they got involved with, stuff on Solana, for example.
Yeah.
But yeah, let me drop out for a second. I'll come back in literally about 10 minutes.
You got it. We'll see it. Sig Wolf, yeah. We'll bring that back up when the Money Gang jumps back in. He's be back in a couple minutes. It's 100%. Look, maybe we made too much noise about the stable coins, right? I mean, obviously, it's not a secret anymore. So that's why, for all the pDAI fudders out there, that's why it had to be done in the way that it was being done. It had to stay under the radar, and it's still under the radar in a lot of ways, to the point where a lot of people don't even believe that it's a core coin and that the Heartman might be behind it. And let's just speculate. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't, for his own safety. It's quite a big deal. You can't just come out and make a stable coin. And it's not, I think you guys understand that by now, right? Yeah, it has to be done a certain way. But look, maybe this is a gift. Everything has respected the trend. Nothing's broken. It was a much needed dip in a lot of ways. No point. We just legit need to continue believing in RH. I think so. I think we're in the cult. That's it. This is the cult phase. This is the belief phase. You need to be part of it. That's how it works. The lead prosecutor, Sig Wolf, the lead prosecutor, even gave some kind of an interview on the subject, but I totally forgot about it. He talked about the stablecoin. Really? Finland asked Interpol for, okay. The summary update on this development seems to be that Finland asked Interpol for help finding RH. Yeah. I remember that. That was a while back. So I suppose what happened is it didn't develop further, and now they're pressing on it more, right? They want to squeeze him, right? They want to put him in a vulnerable situation where they can increase the fine to whatever they want. Because right now, with the SEC case and his team of attorneys, it seems RH might have the upper hand, and the SEC doesn't like that, The core business of government is stable coins. He wants this and knows that he's yeah. Look, I think he knew what he was getting into. pDAI pDAI makes Pulse Chain the freedom chain. Okay, it untethers us from a lot of things, like literally, no pun intended. It puts us into a new paradigm of crypto. Okay, it takes us to another level, another set of levels completely. And of course, it's not gonna be easy. How long would they be searching for him? Is there some time limit? That's a good question. We're heavily invested. We'll look back in 3 months, be very proud of ourselves. Untethers. No pun intended. RH lives with Elon and Trump in the White House, January 21st. You think he's on the team? I hope not. I hope he's just safe. And, Pedro has said multiple times on the show as well, he said the best thing he could do right now is kind of Satoshi for a while, because he can actually cause more trouble. He's a vector of attack. That's why Satoshi vanished. I mean, Satoshi made it in response to the government. If you read the white paper, right? He made it in response to what was going on in money printing and their indiscretionary use of power and money printing. And he was aware that if people knew who he was, he would be vulnerable to attack. I could go on until they find him, as far as I understand, but Interpol can dismiss the request or drop it if it doesn't comply with their statute. To be honest, it's really weird because these red notices are usually reserved for serious organized crime and terrorism. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, they're not kidding around anymore, are they? US DOJ may be called Finland to elevate. Red notice issued on December 13th for existing charges in Finland. It was issued on December 13th, and we're just finding out now. Shaking my head. DS and last throes of the current administration. Yeah, what happens when the administration changes? The SEC, Gensler's gone. Maybe it's like their last death throes. They're fighting. But analog is the missiles the U.S. helped fire into Russia. Sigwolf smells more like EU lawfare to me, but you could be right. This is interesting. Let's go see what else we're looking at. You guys out there have any alts you want to look at? I'm going to look at Duck. I'm going to look at some of the memes that were performing very well. Obviously, we got a break here, but we're still at very strong support. As long as we hold there, we're good, which everything on Pulse Chain seems to be holding above old resistance. That's all that matters. Okay. There we go. We got to get back above, resume the trend. Milady is a beast. Look at the recovery on Milady. PTGC is just coming back like nothing ever happened. Milady is back above into the channel. It's pretty surreal. That's amazing. US runs the EU show. Unfortunately, Finland is in NATO since 2023. Instant New Year peg seems even more likely now. Let's go look at those charts. Smash that like button. Milady's is right back. It's amazing. Let's go. We're looking at Airplane. What did Airplane do? Right back to support. Amazing. It's hanging out. He said, you want to see HOA? Let's look at it. Rich, is the bridge prices crazy right now? Ooh. This one looks... No, it bounced right at its double bottom, technically, or right back above major support. It's kind of like here-ish, let's say. It's a buy. That's 100% a buy if you're into HOA. I hope this is safe, but I think we'll have to turn himself in. I think he's going to finish the cycle, then turn himself in. I agree with you. If there's no extradition treaty between the requesting and the hosting country, authorities may completely ignore the red notice. Yeah, so it depends where he is. It depends where he is. He 100% could be out of Finland, and who knows where he is now, right? Let's go. You said HOA. You want to see Incognito? Blaster looking good. Held up beautifully. Yeah, it's recovering nicely. You have, obviously, you have to get above this, okay? Which it's on its way to doing right now. Let's see what happens. I think this was, yeah, I mean, it was making a pretty big bull flag, to be honest. To be honest, this didn't even move. It's just like, just fanned out its bull flag, really. It's looking good. Trying to super chat. My channel was demonetized. You know when it was demonetized? I did a video on the election. So if you wanna, you have to use the address if you wanna contribute to the channel that I put in the description. Chat, look at this. Back here at the election, I made a special live stream. Right here, the election special. And I had something in here where I said libs meltdown, and I did competence. I did a meltdown montage of, you know, all the crazy libs at the time. It was very funny. You know, I did like these.
Mike gets on here and cries. But this could break me and my parents apart because they just don't understand what they voted for and like what it means.
Okay, I wasn't trying to be mean. I just showed the clips from X on this channel. That week, my whole channel was demonetized. And when I've written to YouTube, they send me links. They're like, oh, you just need to send us this info, blah. All the links are broken. Nothing works ever since I did that. So that's it, man. They're in control. That's why we're careful what words we use. So he's been on the run since September 13th. Crazy. He's been playing with the pDAI contract since. Yeah, quite possibly. But thank you for that sentiment. But yeah, there's an address down below if you want to make a donation. It's all good. pDAI bouncing nicely. Yes, it is. The resilience of this community is amazing. Yeah, it is. Question is, can we bounce and hold up, or is it just shortwave bounce? Yeah, that's a question. We don't know. The way things are looking, because they're coming above support ranges and they're bouncing hard off old support, it's a good chance this is it, because they're coming right back. For example, what's this? The Hex PLS. Look, these wicks can fill, a lot of these downside wicks can fill a little bit, but it's obvious people are buying things up. Now this one we got to watch because, you know, it's coming up to what was support. It's hitting it as resistance. So do we get rejected and we have a little bit, maybe you don't come all the way back to the low, but maybe you fill up at least half the wick, right? We get a little bit of play. The market does like to test these things. It really depends on what this really means. Could a bad situation launch the bull run for Pulse Chain? Look, we got a lot of media exposure. We're going to have nonstop. Crypto Twitter is going to be talking about Pulse Chain and Richard Heart. You can't buy that kind of exposure, okay? And yeah, in some ways, it scares some people away, but real money knows that something really incredible is happening over here in Pulse Chain. I'm telling you, they do. I've been in crypto long enough. They would have ignored the chain by now, but they're not. They know what's happening with pDAI. They know what's happening with these tokens. I constantly have people from the regular crypto world messaging me saying, hey, how's it going? They're noticing. And I think most of them see this as an opportunity. And you might see a lot of liquidity come into Pulse Chain pretty soon just to buy up this dip. And maybe that's what we saw right now, is people rushing in to buy this dip and understanding the opportunity that was right in front of them. And then you combine that with media exposure that we're getting, everyone talking about Pulse Chain, Richard Heart, etc. It could be really bullish for the chain. So Urban Productions, it really could be. Let pDAI beg. Yeah, we still, you know, maybe purple Bitcoin goes to parity sooner than we realize, right? Imagine the amount of hype that happens as well, that all of a sudden we have another Bitcoin over here that's independent. I mean, look, that's reason enough for the deep the elites, whatever you want to call them, to come after us, right? Because they've just now gotten control of Bitcoin, right, with BlackRock and Monster MicroStrategy over there. And the last thing they want to see is another Bitcoin pop up over here that they don't have control over. Going away, I'm holding strong. Yep, pDAI to $1, 100%. Yeah, look, I'm more bullish than ever watching this price action. We got to see what happens. You know, we might have a little bit of rejection. We'll come down and then we'll test the higher support. And if we get a higher low, it's game on. If we get a higher low, it's game on. All right. Everything's coming up into strong structural ranges too. So, you know, I can draw more lines. Show you, like, I don't want to make a big mess, but coming up there. So it's climbing. Let's see. But we're looking really good. Let's see your magic carpet ride. Psst. It honestly, a lot of these look like normal altcoin dips. Like if you've been in crypto long enough. That's why I jumped on the charts immediately. I was like, what's going on? Let's see. A lot of these look like par for the course. Like this would happen anyway. Some bad news, whatever happens, another bomb hits somewhere, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, news cycle floods crypto, and then you see these big dips. You can see these, well, look at the, from the move at the magic carpet ride. I bet it's like 70%, 60%. That's nothing. That's amazing. And if I pull fibs on it, look at that, right? Just bounced right off the 236, just right about the golden pocket. I mean, it's beautiful. Uh-oh, Milos, what do you mean brace ourselves? What do you think happens next, Milos? 4 green fields, take it easy. Have to wait. Brother, I'm bridge from ETH to Pulse blockchain more than 2 hours, but not receiving yet, showing validating tractions. What can I do? Nothing we can do. The bridge is pretty, it might be clogged again. So 2-3 hours, maybe even 4 could be normal right now. I've had a Bitcoin transaction stuck 10 hours during high volatility. So it can take a while right now, but that's also a good sign. The Finnish detective is well known for a prior case against a Finnish news outlet for defamation against a state defense contractor. US-EU relations as normal. Oh, you guys can't see that. All right. The Finnish detective is well known for a prior case against... Okay. Gotcha. On that. Code Magic. Hey man, just want to tell you that you showed up on Algo, and I gotta say what you're doing is impressive even after everyone else left you. Stick to your people. I admire that. Subscribed. Oh, thanks, G. I appreciate that. I appreciate the support. We're going on, what is this, 4 hours? What are we on? Oh, what are you guys seeing right now? Just watch that incoming WETH make toothpicks out of this chart. Bridge is killing me too. It'll solve automatically. Yeah, it'll solve automatically. The transaction's got to go through. The dip will be bought by the time the funds transfer. Yeah, yes and no. A lot of people just waking up today. Yeah, pDAI is only like 10, 20, 15, 20% down from reversing the flash crash already. Yeah, let's go back and see that. Magic looking beautiful. Looking beautiful. Very beautiful. Doge on Pulse. Look at that. Right up to major support. Zero. No, I did have a little bit of coffee today. I didn't have a choice. The 200 WETH whale started nibbling. Nice. Nice. That's what we like to hear. Good stuff, man. Pulse Chain is, dude, 2025. I know this is really scary right now. I really telling you, 2025 is going to be something spectacular for Pulse Chain. Really. Now, I don't know if it's the first half of the year or the second half, but there is something really magical that's going to happen with Paul Shane. And everybody knows it. That's why all these things are happening. You know, have you ever been on your mission in life? You're on your path. You're following the highlighted path. Isn't that when all the resistance shows up, all the challenges? Because you're being tested. This is a great test of the bridge. This is a great test of the chain. That's why I'm looking at these charts, to just admire how well we're holding up and how people are swooping in. I don't see a lot of crazy emotions through here. People have come in, they bought the dip. The fear is melted away, as long as from what I see in the candles. So what's nibbling? And they want details. If anyone hasn't been in these bull runs before, these long bridge times and high swap fees are normal. Make sure you're prepared for next year. 100%. Guys, when we get really bullish in 2025, it's going to be like that as well. It's going to be crazy. Whale finally bridged in 200. Weth started buying. This has made me more bullish than ever before. It's time to shoe the haters. 100%. Well, son of a, he got fired and they play someone who was up at the time. Harris is solid. What? Yo, Wolf, this shall pass. Yes, sir, Oscar. Let's pass it now. I'm going to finish. I had to put a little tequila in my drink. Bria, thanks for reminding me to breathe, sir. I needed that. To those having bridge issues, you could have... I was extra shook because I literally had just tucked my little pups in the bed. I have a 9-month-old and one that's not even 3 years old yet. And I tucked them in their bed. They're absolutely adorable and so fragile. And then I came in the office to this. I was expecting a chill night. Christmas is coming on Tuesday. Thinking of all their little stocking stuff with their little toys, and they got all their presents wrapped. I definitely got shook. I got Teddy bit. How's it doing? I got out of Teddy a little bit back. We can look at Teddy's right here. It's looking really good. It's looking really good. Did this change my outlook on peg timing? I have to really sit and think about it. It's not something I can rush to do to in terms of game theory and how it affects things. There was so much speculation as it is. You're at pretty... Let's go ahead and get rid of some of this stuff now. My intuition is still the same. I need to understand more about the case law revolving around Interpol versus SEC. If it doesn't affect it and they go as normal, but I have a feeling it is going to have an effect possibly because they must be working together. This timing is too, you know what I mean? Still, there's a big benefit to pegging sooner than later, that being that you're taking a bet that people will rotate into cores, and while prices are down, the peg has more chance to hold going into the bull run. All right? So maybe they still mechanically have to do it. We got to feel it out, though. Maybe we'll have to do a stream dedicated to that tomorrow where we talk about can it affect the peg. I can't answer that. I can't answer that, but I do have mouths to feed. If we were a DOJ, I would agree with you. Cool. Well, that's good, Milosh. I'm glad you don't agree with me because that means we're even more bullish, right? Gensler's buying the dip. And if we're gunning for dismissal, which is purely procedural question, it can't even be discussed. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Good. If it's a question of technicalities there and procedural, and we just move forward with a dismissal, and he knows that because obviously his team, look, if they knew this notice was coming out a week or two ago, he's already discussed it with his team. So maybe his tweet was reassuring us that, look, everything's fine. Bullish, very bullish. That means he knows it's going to move as predicted, and of course he wants us to buy the dip, but it stands as a good testament to to our strategy right now that we're scooping it up. Doesn't affect the case. And worldwide, 1873, 100% agree with you. The peg soon with suppressed core prices makes a lot more sense, as opposed to us pegging later in the year as prices are going up, and then you risk, a drawdown and obviously putting pressure on that peg. We'll be left now, 100%. Milosh DOJ won't unseal until Finland has custody or he steps on U.S. ground, so they are still in play. DOJ won't unseal until Finland has custody or steps on U.S. ground. All right. Why would this affect the peg? RH is directly involved. No one can prove that. You can only see 100%. That too. I'm 3 hours late, but I'm here. Good man. Let me do a recap. Oh, backwards hat dad. It's good you weren't here, man. It's been crazy. What a night. What a night. We had a huge crew again. It was nuts, man. It's good you weren't here. We looked at incognito. Bears looking good. Remember, we got a retest. You've fallen out of the structure. It's now resistance. Let's see what happens. You got this line of resistance, and you got this one here. We don't know let me check ETH again. What's going on. It'll probably be, I'll go to bed and something will happen. First thing I thought was getting out ahead of the news coming out. Bullish. Could be coordinated by a more powerful entity. Jebediah, it crossed my mind. I didn't bring it up, but did cross my mind. But to what extent? And who do you think it could have been coordinating it with? The Finland tax case only happens if the SEC loses. The assault is just to be able to put him on house arrest. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it was just to get them to take action. That charge would probably be dropped, and then they'd have him. It also scares the market, right? First thing I thought was that he was getting ahead of the news coming out. Bullish. Man, don't be just saying some BS on legal matter when you don't know jack. Young Kim, we got a legal attorney here on stream and chat with us today. Milosh, too many law degrees. Got an alpha coin for you all. Sigwolf, not saying they are not just that. It won't affect the potential SEC dismissal. So if the SEC is doing this, though, they may have their mind up that they may not be accepting a dismissal, though. Or that's a judge's thing anyway, right? So they're scared that the judge is going to side with the case, with the hard man, and dismiss. And maybe this is their what they're doing. 2x, well put. Good call, sir. What's the best thing? What's the best buying opportunity right now? Well, we've been going across the chain. A lot of stuff looks good. I think the core is still down quite a bit. I think the most, obviously pDAI got snacked up first. It's already almost back at that resistance. Let's see what happens when it gets there. pDAI got snacked up the most. Milady looks like nothing even happened. It's just back in the range. That's amazing. PTGC getting bought up. Yeah, I think your core is going to be your best bet, sir. The core fell almost 45 to 50%, and they are still recovering quite the most. Okay, so I would say move toward the core. This pulse, what is this? Pulse X, it fell almost 50%. It's still down 17%. I mean, certainly recovered quite a bit, but it might be down the most. Incentive, maybe incentive is your best play. Let's see what incentive dropped 45%. I believe it was kind of hanging out up here. It was like 280. It dropped almost in half as well. Now it's down 22%. So maybe incentive might be your best move for the core. Hex is back. Look at that. Hex is back in the range. Pups. This is incredible. That was snacked up really fast. Like nothing even happened. I think it was just a few whales in the beginning probably that started off. Core. 7G just did a 10x. Did it really? So let's go. Still 3.5 hours bridging in. There may be more surprises to come, but we don't know. Let's go look at Pulse Bitcoin. Pulse Bitcoin recovering. Bounced off support really nice. Needs to get back above 3 cents. Yeah. Let's go look at Milady pumping hard. 7G. Okay, let's look at it. See what's going on. Yeah. Yeah, it's getting there's a big chunk of resistance right here, and it's got to get above it. So let's see what it does. There it deals. HOA, like I said, it bounced. Looks like it may form. What is this going on here? Ideally, you want to see a nice W forming here. I think down move is finished. Bear is amazing, guys. $71 million market cap. They're giving it away right now. It had dropped to $50 million. Guys, it had dropped down to 50 million market cap. This thing could be a $10 billion market cap. Ambushed. Here, I'll put the ticker in the thing. MEXC is a big W with PLS. Avoid bridge weight. Just send PLS to the chain. Thank you, Hexagon Lost in Asia. Wow. What a night. I'm never going to forget this holiday weekend. Wow. This is crazy. Never going to forget this. Crazy. The only thing that can make us go from drinking only water to having coffee and tequila. Make sure you get good rest. Will I get good rest? I think tequila and coffee is actually very, very good. Very tasty. Guys, I can't believe this. Most everything's recovered on the chain. Ink's still a great buy. Ink is still a phenomenal buy right now. It came down to $1.50. What a flash crash. Yeah, RH might have bought this dip. Why not? I mean, the news hit somebody quick. Look, I stepped in and red candles were forming right here. And the news had just been out 20 minutes. And these candles were pretty big already. I mean, maybe people are pretty quick, but I was thinking it must be whales or people that know what's going on the inside. Maybe these cases get referred to Interpol after about 3 months, or maybe this was elevated for a reason prior to big changes in the U.S. I agree with you 100% on that. 100%. Yep. 100%. All right, let's see what else. We looked at Hex, incentive. Let's go look at... let's look at big bonus coin. Oh, where's you know what's crazy beyond the Matrix? I have a crazy feeling about that too. That maybe it happens Christmas or New Year's. Loan. Let's go see what Loan did. Pulse Pop. Let's see what that did. BBC on 9-inch. What happened? Okay. Can I see the whole fucking thing really quick? 1 sec. All right. Well, looks to me it respected this uptrend. That's a really good, healthy sign. Okay. That's very healthy. Very good. Got a strong bounce. There is a lot of resistance right where it's bouncing into, but you respected the uptrend. Maybe do another little bounce and we go. See what happens. What's this? Nice. We had a lot of inflows. Good. All right. We can go to Milos, where are you looking at the bridge inflows? You going to Go Pulse? Let's see. Let's see here. He's looking at ETH scan. How much money you think left on the dip? I don't know. Well, you can see the core is generally down 30%. So 30% has left or is sitting in stables right now. Esoteric finance. Yes, sir. Let's go look at Hedron. BBC looking good. We got a recovery. Loan token. Another one respected the dump. Still held the uptrend. Looks good. Looks fine. Just going to continue doing what it's been doing. Pulse Pop. So the thing that we need to look out for is general market sentiment, not for Paul Shane. Paul Shane's very bullish. All these are very bullish signs. Nothing has changed for me. This dump proves how bullish Paul Shane actually is. The recovery is incredible. It's amazing. But what could come next is something else, right? We don't know which route we're doing yet. So in that case, then maybe the wicks fill out. You know, if it's all crypto weekends, then we get a little drawdown again, and you see some of these wicks get a little bit, and then we move back up. So you have to keep that in mind. We'll settle down and go back up. No, it looks great. It looks phenomenal. Okay, Hedron. So yeah, obviously the uptrend on everything got a little broken, but you are coming up to major resistance for the trend and resistance levels. Looks like everything else. Is this all a bounce on most things? We're gonna find out. We're coming to that point. We're getting to that point where everything's reaching prior support, okay? Even pDAI is approaching prior support, and we're about to find out what's going on. You can see Milady didn't care. Milady's about to make a new high. It's awesome. Yes, sir, we only speculate. It's all seems standard. Is corruption, which is best explained by stablecoin development, their cherished baby. 100%. Couldn't agree with you more on that. Hope you guys don't mind. I'm turning the music up just a little bit more. I think the rain turned off. Cools me. What was that? Let's get the rain going. Put my nerves down. People are very bullish on the chain. Look at this. Look at this. It's as if nothing even happened. It's like nothing even happened. Amazing. Everything else though is coming up to support or old support. You can see purple Bitcoin is touching right now. Now, if you do bridge across, I wouldn't buy right this second. What you'd want to technically wait for is you want to see like, okay, do we get rejected? And it can still hold the uptrend. You know what I'm saying? You could be rejected and have like a very strong, you've got, you don't have a lot to work with, but you might say, cool, let's see if it maintains this general uptrend, bounces here, and then I would buy. But you're about to get a retest. But looking at everything else has popped back in. But let's see what these do. We're right at that point, right? Nothing has been rejected yet. Okay, everything is passed into the next level of support. Let's see what's going on. This is Hex Pulse. Did it get back in? It's right there. I mean, it depends where you want to put this, right? Candles or wicks. Wicks or candles. Let's turn on some volume. Let's see what's going on. So yeah, you got your juiciest resistance right here at 312 pulse. Okay. So that's going to be your biggest point of contention right there. And you've got pretty much two points of resistance right there, okay? You've got the diagonal uptrend, and then you've got the horizontal. So let's see what happens. I'm gonna stay on until I get some closure, until we're above something. I want some of the cores to pop above. Did Gary get a new job at Interpol? Would not surprise me. Oh, please turn it down. The rain or the music? There you go. Thank you. Let me know. Fugazi, it's liberal bullshit tactics. We only, how you can say, survived the Interpol crash. The Interpol crash. Barely survived it. We're not out of the woods yet. Not out of the woods yet. Saw my, yeah. The Hedron, okay. Let's look at COM, and then I want to see some of these P copies. So we got the main P1s. Let's go to pAAVE, was looking really good, and pMaker. Let's see what those are doing. P-Link, let's see. Okay, Com's got a little bit of work to do here. Looks to me like some more people took an opportunity to exit there and not jump back in. Okay, so let's keep an eye on that. Let's see what's going on pAAVE. Wolf, come down south sometimes. I know a place that makes him mean Chavapi. Oh, now you're talking my language, G. I will come down. When you say that, I think I know where you are. I was just there. I was just there a few months ago. A friend of mine does real estate in Belgrade, and dude, I'll come back in a heartbeat, man. I'll come back in a heartbeat. I had a great time. I love that city. I'm not sure if that's exactly where you are, but I was also in Montenegro as well. Maybe you know my friends. I don't know. I bet you do. They're pretty active in Montenegro and Belgrade, but I'm not gonna tell the name on stream. But the bridge is down. It went down 5 hours in. Oh, the most amazing city, man. Love it. Okay, so. Yeah, bridging in and out is going to be rough right now. I think that's expected, but also a good sign, right? Demand is high. You got a lot of resistance right there on pAAVE, but it looks good, man. pAAVE didn't break at all. I mean, looking really sharp. I come over here, you can see the trend. We had this uptrend. Dude, no trends were really broken on Pulse Chain. Like barely a single one. It's amazing. I'm really, really proud to be here. Excited too. They have a real estate office right in Belgrade. Yeah, I'll tell you later. I think you'll know them. I 100% think you do. They're pretty well known in the city. Unbridged, Shen, sounds like launch days. Too many want to flock in. Yeah. Can you purchase real estate in that area with crypto? No, definitely not there. If you know the right people, I mean, you'd have to, you know what I'm saying. But it's kind of strict there, to be honest. I think in Montenegro you can. Montenegro you can go direct from crypto to real estate, but probably not Serbia. All right, Maker. What happened? What happened here? Was this today? Oh, what's going on? Let's come. Look, that's all we got. That's it. Maker holding up like a beast. Let's hear this is the top of this range. Very strong resistance. I mean support. It's on very strong support right here. A lot of volume there. Let's see here. We don't need this anymore. What if? There were some articles a few years back, agency offering, but it's just middleman BS. Legally speaking, no. Yeah. What they do is use one of the licensed WAS to convert the crypto into local currency, then finalize the purchase. Yeah. It's usually fine. Just got to calculate what all the fees are going to be. Finding how the bottom trend line has been versus been V-bottomed back to buy so many assets. You got it, man. I'm never going to forget this night. This is just crazy. Link, what's going on? Link. P-Link. That's above. That bounced right there. Wow. You know what's interesting? What I look at too is the way it bounced. It didn't even negotiate with support. Everything came right up to support, barely kissed it, if it even touched it, and went. That's really impressive. Those are all the signals of a flash crash. It's got all the hallmarks. If it had broken below support and dilly-dally for a minute, I'd be like, okay, that was some signs of weakness. But does have digital asset. I was talking to a firm, I'm sure you know their name, I'm not going to say, because I wanted to set up my business there and be based out of there. And they were telling me some crazy numbers. They're like, yeah, we can get you a license to come here, and it's like 20,000 euros or 30. It was some crazy stuff, man. But maybe we can talk later and make it make sense. ECD. Oh yeah. But it was overkill. It was overkill. I mean, I'm just, I'm not like a big shop. I mean, maybe one day. Because the good thing for me with Belgrade over Montenegro or Serbia over Montenegro is that there's direct flights from Prague every week. So it's easy to go back and forth. With Montenegro, it's only in the summer. Otherwise, it's like multiple stops, and it's just crazy. We're looking good. We're looking good. Juicy. Let me check. See if anyone's giving me updates. Milady. You guys did not get a... What do you want to see? What do you want to see? I'm going to stick around a little longer. Like I said, I want to wait to see a couple of these cores. I want to see if Hex breaks into this range before I call it a night. I mean, I'd like to stay until DAI gets above this as well. We'll see how much energy I have. Maybe I'll have to make my coffee now, sleep later. I want to see if we get a rejection or what happens. Flee to, what do you mean flee to US? They separate trains. Does that mean why would he flee to the US? That's the last place he would go. G-Baby. Oh, of course, G-Baby. If we were to sell at OTC, a lot of choice here, do the purchases like that. Price is looking good. Cap gains on crypto is 15%. That's fine. I think that's fair. That's the same as it is here where I am. it will break because of all the money stuck on the bridge. People who sold at those 50, 35, 50% are wrecked. We're going to look at G-Baby. We got to look at G-Baby. Forgot about G-Baby. This is still above very strong support, which is down here at 13 and then 20 bucks here. So it's got to rebuild itself and pop back out of this range. This isn't the strongest thing I've seen tonight, but let's see what happens. It didn't break down under anything that major, but we need to get back above this blue line here on Maker. Let's see G-Baby here. G-Baby looks like it didn't even move. It looks like it didn't even move. What did I say? Look at that. Are you kidding me? This is all we got for a flash crash? We're back in the range. Look at that. Amazing. Since now Trump will be pres again, RH might feel safer. Dip for ants. Man. G-Baby popped out, popped right back in. Didn't even care. Didn't even care. Crazy, man. Milosh, are you in my Telegram? You should definitely come to the Telegram. Bank X dump on the FUD. Ooh, that's a good question. A lot of people weren't prepared. You know what's so fascinating is that a lot of people were saying, oh, there's going to be more dips to come. But once people wake up and they see this flash crash and they see every price is recovered, they're not going to dump. Now, here's the thing. Incentive still is not recovered. Hex, technically it's recovered for me, but it is under major resistance. But look, Pulse, is it getting up? Is it above? Are we above? I think we're above, guys. People are going to wake up and hear about this flash crash. They're going to go to sell, and then they're going to see the charts and be like, oh, everything's recovered. It's amazing. PTGC Pulse. Yeah, PTGC low is good, man. Oh, right on. Thanks. Appreciate that. Glad you guys love doing these. Why aren't people using Change Now instead of Bridge? Much faster and easier. So, I haven't used Change Now. Can you, oh. You mean this thing? I just heard about this recently myself. I haven't used it. Are you talking about this Change Now? B-Roots? Where did he say that? Where did he say that he put 100K on a PTGC in the dip? I don't see any tweets from him. Yeah, he tweeted that he put it 6 figures in. Newt too. What's up, man? Do you want to jump on the stream? Let's go. I'm gonna go see. Oh, I just spent 6 figures on PTGC on Pulse Chain. Thank you again. Nice. Nice. Love it. A lot of people got the dip, man. pDAI is inevitable. Let's go. Nice. You can simply trade your ETH into Pulse in the change now. Okay. That's cool. According to the remand order, the suspected gross tax evasion took place between June 2nd, 2020. The suspected assault. Still waiting on a bridge. Yeah, it's going to take a while. See the core. Purple Bitcoin back. DAI back. DAI is right back, almost into the range. Still pushing up. People seem to be a little bit undecided still. Yeah, they stack it on to get, maybe this is just orchestrated FUD. To rain on, everyone, to crush people's hopes going into the holiday. These people play games, man. Matrix attack. Exactly. Like a Matrix attack. And they just trump up the charges. They add extra stuff on there to scare people, to also make the person, Richard Heart in this instance, possibly do something wrong, slip up, panic, right? But he's cool as a cucumber, right? Change now. Froze a chunk of my money last time I tried to use them. Suspected illegal activity. Oh, shit. Check on chain to see if B-Roots did. Well, somebody check. If you guys know his wallet, you guys can check. If he says he did, he knows, people are watching his wallets. I doubt he would have just lied to it. Could he have timed it somehow, the exposure? Big payday. Bridged in 380K. Big pDAI. What's big? Who's big pDAI? Milosh. Who's that? Mute the noise. 99% of you guys do not listen. If you sold anything on a weekend leading up to Christmas out of fear, you will witness another bear market, not financial advice. Yeah, that's why you got to just stay chill sometime. Just be chill. They get you to panic on the holiday, right? Coconut Intelligence Agency was set up by the big banks, same names that have the USDC as their obligation. Probably coordinated and planned. G baby. No more BTC, all in RH. Oh, do it again. Maybe I clicked the wrong button. Try it one more time. pDAI price. I didn't know there was a part 2 coming out. That's great. The part 2 is going to blow up. It's going to be insane. It's going to be crazy. After all this, SEC and then this, and who knows what else is in there. Come on, come on. What's going on? Check here. Let's go. Who actually broke this RH News first? I saw the candles and I immediately went to X and I saw the tweet, SOMMI. I saw SOMMI's tweet first. And then I went to, we started searching on Interpol and found the actual charges. They want you to contact them. So if you guys know where he is, contact Interpol General Secretariat. This is crazy, man. So crazy. And then the block put something out on it. Saying no permissions, but I have all permissions enabled. I don't know what the heck. Oh, is your camera lens on? Because you have to keep your camera on. You can cover the lens, but it has to be on. It has to still sense that the camera is feeding it. You can't only have audio enabled. You got to enable the picture, but then you can just put something over the lens, a hat or whatever you have laying around to cover it if you don't want to be seen. That might be what it is. Oh. What a bounce on Teddy Bear Pulse Chain. Major opportunity lost for many. Love it. Sellers are going to learn the hard way. Wallets are even more thinned out now. One day you'll be like me, numb to dumps. Buy them up. Buy back higher. Yeah, you got to be chill. Everything's almost retraced except for core. Let's see. Let's go back and check. pDAI's. Oh, almost there. Almost there. All right. Purple Bitcoin. Yeah, that's back in. Let's see. Still a good buy on your core. PulseX. Incentive still the best buy. there was a problem starting your mic. Ensure you get permissions to use this website. Oh, you're on your phone. I'm not sure. It could be something. But we know it's working. A lot of people joined tonight. Let's try again. But maybe a setting on your phone or something like that. Richard doesn't sound particularly worried, so why is everyone else? He probably knows more than we do about these old allegations. Yeah, I mean, he sent out that tweet, comment everybody. Amazing. We can go look. You see 20 copies. Let's look at .r. There's a baby little dip. Baby little dip. Be a chance to scoop more up. Little tiny market cap. I think it's working.
There we go.
Hey, what's up, brother? How are you?
What up? Yeah, I did. For some reason, I don't know. I think. Hold on, shit. I got feedback. There we go. Yeah. I just had I think I fat fingered it at the beginning and told it to block it or something. I had to go all into my permission settings and it was blocked. The link you sent me, the eCam live or whatever site was blocked. But anyways, it's working. I'm here.
Good, man. Good to meet you. How you holding up tonight?
Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. That was awesome. Yeah, that was awesome, man. I was in the right place at the right time for that. Just sitting here watching. Had a nice little stack of dry powder for that, and caught a really good time, and I'm really happy about that.
Nice, man. What's your take on everything that went down? Are you concerned about Interpol and?
Nah, Interpol, dude. I mean, I think it's a bunch of BS. Just I don't know. It just kind of reminds me of the Donald Trump mugshot. That seemed to work out pretty well for him. I think any publicity is good publicity. I think a lot of people are talking about Pulse Chain right now and that huge dip, and well, he's wanted by Interpol. I think it's good, even if they're haters. It doesn't matter. I think it's good publicity, and I think it's all going to be fine. I think everything is going to be fine. I think it was one last stab to try to, by the SEC anyways. I think that they probably gave some people in Finland some money to say some things and make reports. I don't know. I think it's all just a bunch of BS though.
So, what do you think about the general market going into next week?
I think, I mean, I think it always depends on things. I mean, we're supposed to be hearing about this, if the SEC case is going to be dismissed or not. I think that's going to have a huge factor. I think right now, I think it's looking good. I mean, watching that huge flash crash and then the way it just bounced back that quickly was pretty impressive. Going into next week, I mean, who really knows? I mean, are you talking about Pulse Chain in general, or are you talking about the overall crypto market?
The overall crypto market, yeah.
Yeah. Man, I don't know. I feel like, man, that's usually I have an answer for that, but right now I kind of feel like it's kind of in this neutral, undecided zone overall right now. It's either just gonna like with Bitcoin to like go back up to like 100-ish, but maybe it dumps off like and retest some lower levels. But I mean, I don't know. I don't really think that. I don't really tend to like think that near in the future. I'm just like, whatever. I'm just gonna accumulate as much as I can, because this next year, I really feel like it's gonna be huge. I really, especially for Pulse Chain.
Yeah, I agree.
As long as all the cards fall in the right places, which I think they are, I think they will. With hopefully Trump survives and gets inaugurated, and we don't get invaded by aliens and all those fun things that are happening.
Yeah, of course we don't know what could be next in the broader scale. But one thing people are saying, a lot of ungodly amounts bridging in right now. The fact that everything recovered so well, I think, is sending a signal to the crypto market that this is a very strong chain. And this recovery it's surreal. It's as if nothing happened. Everything went right back. I know. You saw I'm a lady.
Yeah,
it's about to make a new high.
Yeah, I got a nice little bag of my lady. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've been looking at everything, and I'm just like, wow, okay, nice. I just picked a couple. I was like freaking pressing, swap like as fast as I could, and luckily I didn't have to bridge. I did start to bridge some over after I just picked 2 initial plays, grabbed those, and then tried to bridge over some more. And yeah, I think I'm still stuck in the bridge. But I did see, I believe Pulse Chain OG posted an image of what was coming through the bridge. That was like, I don't know, maybe 45 minutes ago. It was like 1.5 million held up, about to come through. So that's pretty nice line of people waiting to get in. I'm not sure if anyone else has gotten freed up. Anyone waiting? Check mine again.
Brizology says 115 million bridging in right now. Okay.
No, 1.5 mil.
Oh, okay.
That was last I looked. It was like 45 minutes ago. That was being held up in the bridge.
He's saying 115 in 24 hours. Oh, okay. Well, that's a lot. One thing.
150 Breeze is saying that? Yeah. Okay, maybe I was looking at something else. Oh shit, mine actually went through. Oh wait, no, it didn't. Son of a bitch.
The cores are still down, and obviously that's what most people are probably going to head to first. Hex is back up in the range. It broke through all the resistance. It's up. Pulse is heading back up to where it started. Incentive might be the best buy right now, but forget it.
I know, which is funny because that was one of the ones that I actually grabbed. I put 75% pDAI and 25% into Ink, and I'm like, Ink's slowly coming back, but no worries on Ink. Ink is gonna do nicely. I'm just glad that I was in the right place at the right time.
Right on, man. Yeah, you got to stay calm and
But
cool.
yeah, for people who feel like they missed the dip or whatever, it's like, yeah, if you just go through the charts and click that biggest losses right now, or biggest loss right now, you can see, I mean, there's still some opportunities. Like he said, Ink is a good one. Yeah, and I think, like you said, the money that's slowly coming in, they're gonna start picking up those.
G Baby's back in. Look, pDAI is about to hit 0.017 cents again. It's back in the range, back in the trend it had been in. It's back. pDAI's in. That's it.
It's so awesome.
pDAI is back in. Amazing. Beautiful. I love it. Look at that. Milady about to make a new all-time high.
I know, that's crazy. Yeah. I mean, got Bitcoin's right back in. Purple Bitcoin, I mean. Yeah. EHEX is kind of lagging, but I guess that's not really.
Yeah, it was lagging a little bit, but that's okay.
That's an interesting interesting observation though with VHEX doing that. Everything else is kind of bouncing back. Kind of gives you a little market sentiment on that.
Trump and Elon just bridged in. Anyone know if any specific assets are being bridged more than others? That's a good question. I just checked the message someone sent me, and it was Pulse 24-hour volume, not the bridge. Yeah, that's it. Christmas is back. Quick question for you, you two. Do you think we have a fast peg soon, or do you think we churn up over this 2025?
Honestly, I don't know. I've been in pDAI since the beginning. And I did that. I was on your stream with Hotonomics a few months ago, like a couple months ago. We talked about this. I think I said the same thing before. I was like, I don't really want it to end. Like, this is just too much fun. I like watching it slowly go up. But I mean, honestly, at this point, I really feel like we could wake up tomorrow and it could be pegged. Like, I don't know. It could we could wake up tomorrow and then it's just pegged. If what we've been saying, like decentralized me and 9iron stuff with the the collateralization, and who really knows what's going on behind the scenes, and maybe it's possible that there's just this like so-called magic button that just gets pressed and it just instantly pegs. I do think that's a possibility. I don't think it's likely, but I think it's a possibility. But I think it's going to be more of a slow. I think it's going to be slower, but I'm thinking by end of 2025, there's going to be some magical things that have happened, and that very well may be one of those things. But I think it's kind of crazy for people like how, in regards to like Hart's Law, I think this was like a really nice example for everybody to see. Like, the entire chain crashed. It's not because everyone was selling each coin, we had a flash crash, and everything is so bonded. And like, so when you think about pDAI and how that is like really intertwined in the network and has so many pairs and has a lot of liquidity throughout, even the cores, you've got the Beast, Atropa, and so on. But so I just feel like all ships rise together on this chain, and the more incoming onboards that we have, the better all of the tokens are going to do. pDAI, Hex, the cores, Milady, Atropa, all of these, I think. And I really feel like at this point, you could really just buy anything. If you're like new, I mean, you could really just buy anything, and I think you're going to be good. Like, just hold it until the end of 2025, or hold for whenever.
Yeah,
I keep saying the end of 2025. I don't know. That's just like my own personal speculation target, and I'm just like maybe because everybody else keeps saying that, and so now it's like ingrained into my mind. It's like you look at the charts historically, Bitcoin and stuff, and you can kind of see the cycles, the last cycles, and it's like looks like it's lining right into that. And Pulse Chain's new and hasn't had its gigapamp yet. I mean, unless you got in pDAI super early, had some pretty insane gains there. But as far as like the quote unquote cores, like PLS and PulseX, hasn't, still under sack price. So I think that those gigapumps are just gonna melt faces, and I think the entire chain is gonna be really successful. That's my vision. Like I've been in pDAI a long time. I mean, I started the pDAI pub chat on Telegram, and it's just like, but like I'm a fan of Pulse Chain. Like I like all these tokens. I dabble in all of them, and it's really such an awesome community. Like, everyone's so cool. I mean, but there's definitely, you got some Karens and you got some haters for sure that don't really understand that all the ships rise together here. We're all on the same team, like that kind of is annoying. But yeah, I think if you're in Pulse Chain now and you've been holding, then good job.
I absolutely agree with you, man. It's been quite a journey. I remember that talk we did way back with Holonomics and you, and man, what a trip it's been. What a trip it's been. pDAI.
Right?
So there are some advantages to a faster peg because it allows an opportunity to rotate in a core versus later. But if it rotates in and the price is lower, collateralizes that at this lower rate, the peg is more certain, right? There's less pressure on that peg as opposed to allowing the asset prices to rise, right? I think there's advantages.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely advantages. I think timing really is everything, and like I said, I mean, it could be a Christmas present. I mean, I think it's highly possible, and it definitely has its advantages to do it now rather than later for those reasons, you know.
100%.
And I think we're from the bottom. What are we? From the bottom to the top right now, wasn't it? I think it was like a 10,000x, wasn't it? I mean,
I think it's already done about a 10,000x, and then I suppose it's going to be like a 5,555 if it pegs, right? Something like that, 55,000, something crazy.
Oh yeah. From the bottom. Okay, I think that's what it was. Yeah, from that initial bottom, it's going to be 5,555x to $1. So that's definitely an interesting theory around the maker vote, that the wallet that did that, or the wallet that was kind of involved in buying a huge part of that floor. But yeah.
What are we calling the bottom here? The first?
I think it was. Let me look at the chart. The chart. It's so annoying. I gotta get back on Dex tools. Dex Trainer is really doing some funny stuff. You have to like invert the PLS chart so you can see it, and it shows the prices like.
Yeah, we've already done a 10,000x. We've already done a 10,000x, and then I think.
Okay. Yeah. I think it was just the last bottom.
Yeah.
Like what was that, like September, I think?
Yeah. No, it wasn't.
Somewhere around there.
June. Somebody said something. It's not a cop. We're going to win. Somebody said.
Oh yeah, it was last November. That bottom.
Sig Wolf says, I ask because SAC and OA related actions should be expedited based on the news. SAC and OA related actions should be expedited based on the news.
SAC and OA relations. What does that mean? SAC and OA relations?
I'm assuming.
Oh, the sacrifice wallet and the OA wallets? Like the 2822 and the.
I'm not sure what Sig was referring to. I guess he was talking Milos directly. I'm not sure. And then
okay.
Should be expedited based on the news. Maybe he's talking about the pegging needs to happen sooner now. I don't know. Sig, if you're still there,
hey, Sig,
talking about the peg?
I couldn't even. I just noticed the comments. Huh. What's up, Sig? Yeah, no, anytime. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I did a lot of research on the Tropo. Holy moly. That was crazy time.
Yeah, you're doing a lot of research, man. It's been very cool. Are you saying you think he's going to get locked up based on the news? He could be anywhere in the world.
That was my first thought. I was like, man, if he's on the most wanted list, what's stopping them from just going and arresting him? Like, they have his address. Obviously, he's probably not home. He's probably not anywhere near that place, but it's like, that was kind of my first thought. Was like, man, am I gonna wake up tomorrow and see a freaking video of Richard Heart in freaking handcuffs? Like, and I was thinking, I'm gonna buy more. If that happens, I'm gonna buy more.
If we get another flash crash, that'd be time to get more. Yeah. It says, I meant these legal updates could provoke movement of funds over the bridge. Just a possibility. And yes, if he reports, he'll be detained, of course. He's got to pull a Satoshi for a while. You know, Pedro said that multiple times on the show over the last few weeks, that him being gone for a while is actually safer for everybody. Him just being disappeared. Or maybe we get another one of those streams like he did last Christmas. You know, everything's covered up like McAfee style. He's like, everything's covered in sheets. You remember that?
Wait, what did you say? You were cutting out a little bit.
Yeah, or maybe we get one of those like McAfee style videos where everything's covered in sheets and he's hiding out somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
Some like some Guy Fawkes mask videos.
Well, pDAI is there. pDAI is back in, man. It is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's
Very nice. Man, I swear, I feel like I'm never in the right place at the right time, but I was like, man, I had my finger on the trigger just by chance in that scenario. That was really cool.
Awesome, man. Cool. Well, chat, it's been absolutely amazing. I think the goal has been met. We've completely recovered almost. Now look, the core is still down, of course. I think those are also, possibly heavier. I think they're still great deals. Incentive is only at $2.41. That might be your best buy right now. PulseX is still a little bit down from where it was, but Incentive's got the most upside in terms of the big players. Hex is back in. Pulse, I think maybe Pulse and Incentive might be your best moves right now left. But that's fine because people are bridging in.
It's cool to see. It's cool to see. I think a lot of people even outside of our pulse chain crypto space, just that might be looking at the charts. It's like, man, that's so bullish. That it just shows how strong this chain is. Just flash crash and just bring it right back in. Nice V shape, so perfect.
Yep. Yeah. How fast we came right back. And I think that's going to draw even more attention too. It's not even about getting the deal. It's just establishing, it's not even to people anymore about getting the best price on it. It's just establishing how strong the chain is and the confidence is restored, how fast. And I think that's part of what this shakeout was. Maybe they wanted to shake everybody out. They thought that let's drop this on them during the holidays. Everyone will dump it. And then look, all that happened was, looked like some whales exited, and then a lot of people just came right back in, and
yeah, exactly.
Now they're going to be even more pissed at us.
Yep. Yeah.
This is amazing, man.
How long you been on right now? I've been listening for like the last couple hours, but how long you been on this
timer's 4 hours and 38 minutes.
Damn, son, yeah, that was a good one. That last one you did, man, that was so epic. That 5-hour stream where you had Sommi's first live appearance. That was such a good stream, man.
Yeah, that was epic. Well, he came on earlier. He was on this one as well, so it was his second live showing.
Yeah, I did. I caught the end of it. Yeah, it was funny. He was a funny guy.
Cool. we had B Roots last night. B Roots was on last night.
Nice. Yeah, I caught a little bit of that. Yeah. B-Roots and then Briz, right? Briz, that was the one with Briz. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, nice. we never know who's gonna show up. They've been a lot of fun. Crypto 7 was here last night too. It was a trip.
Nice.
Absolute trip.
Yeah. Yeah, no, your channel's rad, dude. I realized I hadn't subscribed. I'm like, yeah, I gotta subscribe. I gotta like set notifications because your streams are so cool and like it's just kind of a cool like chill spot for everyone to just pop in. It's just really cool. I really enjoy it.
Cool, man. It's great to hear that. I enjoy doing this too. I enjoy hanging out with you guys. Chat is great. I love this being ambushed by the surprise guests. It's a lot of fun. And 2025 is going to be off the rails. I'm sure this isn't the last of the challenges, but when we start moving, it's going to be crazy. You guys are not ready for what's going to happen.
The volume, man. The volume. You're going to turn it up. Turn it up. It'll be fun to check in on your on these lives, coming into next year, and
Yeah, they should be crazy.
It's gonna be a lot of fun.
For sure. Well, I'm gonna wrap up, and chat, it's been amazing. It's epic. We're almost at 5 hours, but everything has retraced back. DAI is back up. We're almost gonna be at 0.017 cents soon. I hope you guys caught some great deals here. This was pretty epic. You too, do you want to help us close with something?
pDAI to $1.
pDAI to $1. And thank you, everyone in chat. Milos, Sig Wolf, and Bleza. I was going to stay up all night till we got back, but I can't believe how fast it happened. I didn't even need... Well, I mean, now it's 6 in the morning here, so... 6 in the morning. Everyone hit the subscribe button. Smash that like button. I think I'll have to come back tomorrow to check back in and see where we're at. Of course, I'm going to be back. So, all right, you two. It's good seeing you.
You as well. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah,
I'll catch you next time.
Yeah, you're welcome back anytime, brother.
Appreciate it.
And whoever I don't see, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. I'll probably definitely be back tomorrow, and we'll see you then. Later.